Amazing.
Hey, and we're live. Hi, everybody.
Hi, everyone.
I'm Marilyn.
I'm Cricket, otherwise known as Chowie and Smut.
Yes. Hey, Cricket. So here we are at midnight.
Yep.
Entitled this Cricket and Marilyn Midnight Tribute to our friend, Doug Kramer.
Yep.
It's been a rough day, huh?
Yes, it has. Yes,
Yeah.
it has. It has been a very rough day. For everybody in this house. I haven't lost it yet because I'm still kind of numb, but I will. I just don't know when it's going to happen.
Neither did he.
Yeah, my mom is in the room and she says neither did he, and that's true.
You never know. Yeah.
And that's in his case, I think it was kind of a blessing. Because, you know, if you go to sleep and you don't wake up, that's kind of how we all want to go, isn't it? Okay, well, Reese wants to go trying to pet a bear's fuzzy ears.
Well, she can come to Vermont for that, definitely.
We got him here in Minnesota too.
Yeah.
But Mom's been crying all day. It's been a bitch of last couple of years for this family.
Yeah.
And this is not easy. This is not easy.
So for those who don't know, most people know who you are and who I am, I guess. But you are Chow Yun Smut in the
chat.
The chats, and you're Cricket. Also, because we know you from doing a stream with like a marathon stream with Doug, and you're also one of his main moderators, and you were helping him out in StreamYard, starring questions, and you're also a good friend of his.
I was a friend of his. I wouldn't say that I rated good friend. I think you have to be a lot closer with him for that. But I was his friend, and he was mine. And yeah, I'm one of 3 mods for his Sunday night AMAs for Dazed After Dark. I was backstage, usually by myself, sometimes with my best friend's dog.
That's right.
Elvira.
I remember that.
Yep.
I remember that.
And Kim is saying, I hope you don't mind me calling you Cricket. No, I don't. Call me anything you want except late for dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go right ahead. But I was his backstage mod, helping out for Dazed After Dark, and I managed to get an amazing photo of Elvira's face, and I am very pleased that got to him before he passed. He saw it and he was absolutely in love with that photo. And
I love
I feel pretty good about that.
Yes, he loved the fur babies. He loved my Rocky.
Yeah. And I all I can say is that I hope that whatever his version of the afterlife looks like, that he is currently at the bottom of a warm, happy puppy pile. I hope he has all the dogs with him.
I believe that. You want to say hi to some people? We got people coming in.
Yeah, we got loads of people.
Yeah, we do. So we got Kim White taking my dogs out. Speaking of dogs, hanging here, haven't been sleeping well and fell asleep in the wee hours while Cricket was live. Woke up and it ended. Marilyn, I listened to you today. Thanks for that. My pleasure. Pause for Andrea, Marilyn Rose. They call me Marilyn Rose because I'm taking my middle name back. It was my mom's name, right?
Yeah.
I know you're trying to be strong for all your friends in this caring SBTV community. Please be sure to take care of yourself too. Sending love and support to Cricket. Thank you. Yes, I did take a nap today, and I took some time to myself. I had dinner with my hubby, and yeah, I'm taking time to snuggle the puppies. And I talked to Kelly, and she threatened me with an inch of my life to stay alive. She said, "Take care of yourself."
Kelly. I am so glad that you talked to Kelly, because that's something that I was just asking about in Steve-O's stream, was whether somebody had checked in on Kelly, and
Oh,
they told me to
absolutely.
ask you. So
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, she's doing okay. I mean, it's
as,
tough. It's tough. You know.
yeah, as okay as any of us are.
Right. Okay as you can be in this situation. Absolutely. And she did put a beautiful post on her community page with a candle. And
Okay,
yeah.
good,
Yeah.
good. Bless.
Sandy says, glad you all are doing this. I'm trying to stay awake.
Hey, Sandy says.
Sandy. Oh, this is sweet. Pause for Andrea, going to listen to Holiday Road, and then I'll be back. Nice.
Perfect.
Nice. And who else we got? Hey, Rock It Out for Life with Kim D.
Yep.
Hey.
Hey,
Amanda.
Kim, my
Yeah,
Minnesota sister.
oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Amanda Boma. Hey, Amanda.
Hey, Amanda.
Hef. Hey, Hef. Good to see you, honey.
Hef's the best. Hef's
Yeah.
awesome.
Hey, Hef.
Yep.
Love it. Hey, Love it. So good to see you.
Hey, Love It.
Everyone's
Yeah,
saying
Love
hi
It's
to
been
each
emailing me
other.
today, and she sent me some really good stuff that helped ease my mind a little bit. So
Oh,
yeah,
I know everybody's been so wonderful, so wonderful. Amy
most
Jones, hey
people
Amy,
have. Yeah. Hey,
catching
Amy.
alive, hugs to all. Life is fragile. Cherish people. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Philosophy. Hi, sweetheart. Hi, everyone. How you all holding up?
Hey, so
We're all hanging. We're all hanging in there, right? Together. Yeah. And Peggy P. Hey, everyone. Hey, Peggy P. Hey. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yes, I'm streaming. Yes, it's at Chow Yun Smut for Cricket.
Yep.
Yeah. So if you're on my channel, you can open another browser and make sure you go over and subscribe too. Right?
Yeah. From what I understand, I have 52 whole subscribers.
Nice. Good. Well, there's 55 watching, so
right on.
At least 3 people go over there. Oh, Red. Hi, retired Red. You had a long night. She's amazing mod. Yeah.
Yeah, she was busy because I know she was in my chat last night.
Oh, nice. She's such a sweetheart. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm okay, Amanda. Absolutely heartbroken. Been crying all day. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not the only one, Soph. You are not the only one.
Saying hi to Cricket.
Hey, yeah.
Marilyn.
Susan P.
A werewolf. Yeah.
Oh, honey. Yeah, a werewolf just found out like now. I'm so sorry, a werewolf.
So sorry. Yeah.
I am
here.
I am so sorry. I know that you were a big part of his chat, and I know that he liked reading your comments, and he really dug your name.
Yeah, I remember that. I love that because Doug and I played werewolves, and yeah, he loved playing werewolves. He played all 3 times, and yeah, the last time I was like, nah, decided to go for broke and just dress up as a wolf, and he thought I was the werewolf, but I wasn't.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I mean, you were kind of dressed
as a wolf.
So
I said, why would I dress as a wolf if I was a werewolf?
and there is some kind of logic from that. And that was also the game that Mitch Brisker had his brand new werewolf light, so he got taken out like immediately.
Oh, that is true. That is true. But I did make it to the end. Yeah. Oh, we've got Zainab. I woke up to the sad news. It was quite the shock. Love and support to you all.
Yeah.
Love and support to you. Who else did we miss? Oh, a girl. Hey, a girl.
A girl is here.
Is that your girl?
No, it's
never seen that before.
I've seen her before, but I don't know who the kitty is, but I love the kitty.
Sorry I'm late. Big love and respect to you both, who I found through Doug. Thank you for joining us. He gave me so much, and I never met him.
He
never met him in person, but I really felt like I knew him. You know, I talked to him
he gave all of
many
us so
hours.
much.
Yeah.
He gave me, I mean, you know, when a narcissistic psychopath puts up a really touching tribute about Doug's kindness and his enthusiasm on Twitter, you know this was a special guy. And
Who did
HG
that?
Twitter,
HG? HG did?
HG,
Wow. Oh, I'm getting the chills. That guy scares
yeah.
me though.
Oh, he's
But
terrifying.
I'm
He's
glad. Yes,
absolutely
he's
terrifying.
terrifying. Yes.
But he, yeah, I'll actually send it to you right now because I had to take a screenshot of it. I was absolutely gobsmacked when I saw it.
Oh yeah.
And thanked him for his kind words. I've just sent it to you. Really amazing that somebody had mentioned that he had done that, so I had to go and look it up. Yeah. Oh, Amanda Beaumont doesn't know. I don't know if you can put it on the screen, but I can read it if you'd like.
You can. You're an admin. You can click stuff.
Oh, but it's on my phone and
Oh,
not on
okay.
my laptop,
All
so I
right.
don't know what I'm
It
doing.
said media not available. It didn't work for me.
Oh shit.
This media is no longer available. I
Weird.
don't know why. Yeah.
That is weird because it
I
was
didn't
just
get
a
to see the
screenshot.
picture. Very weird.
But it says, many of you have enjoyed the discussions Doug Kramer and I have had. Indeed, we were due to have another lively Q&A this Thursday. Doug passed away yesterday, aged 50. Doug's warmth and enthusiasm was always evident in our interactions, and he can be remembered through the many videos we created.
I love that.
For HG, that's pretty
Yeah,
touching.
exactly. Yeah.
And I know that Doug would be honored by that. Because, yeah, those are powerful words coming from that man.
How do I find the holiday? Yeah, that's his outro, usually.
One of his outros.
Yeah, one of them. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Roxy Almeida.
Yeah, I'm just starting some questions and comments.
Okay. I'm just going to show this one.
Go ahead. Yep.
Steve Mango says that Doug's death wasn't an unaliving or a murder. It was natural causes. And that is the truth. Aaron posted a photo of the coroner's report on his community page.
Yep.
Yeah. Andrew made a big mistake.
Yeah.
Andrew made a big mistake. And I am of the impression that he's regretting that now because.
Well, if he regretted it, he could put just, a couple lines on his community page, which I still am yet to see unless he did it. But I've been tagging him in his video and his and my community page. He probably won't see it, but if you want, I'll read. I did a little. If you can see what I did, he's always got this red box and then a big face like Tom Cruise or something. So I did a red box and I said, "Dear Andrew, please set the story straight, dude," because he was reading what Doug had said to him. So I'll just read this real quick. Okay, I found several inaccuracies in this Andrew Gold video, and I put the link at the bottom. Some were small, but still there. Example given that Doug had been missing for, quote, weeks, a little over a week to be exact. He speculated that Doug may have taken his own life. Not true. There has been no retraction on Andrew's community page now that the coroner's report is out. Plus, some words he used to describe Doug, like, quote, tortured and, quote, broken. I spent hours and hours talking to Doug the past several months, and I didn't find him to be either of those things. I thought that Doug's message to Andrew about canceling the interview were respectful, and he didn't mean to be hurtful, which he stated to Andrew. Please set the record straight, Andrew. Doug mentioned Andrew to me recently, saying that he had nothing against the guy. He just didn't care for his style. That doesn't sound like a tortured or broken soul to me. So, and he read the messages as if they were so horrible, and they really weren't. And another thing he said, well, he was doing that. Doug was doing clickbait on his new channel, and that he was benefiting from it. He never monetized his new channel. I don't know if his other channel was monetized or not, but I know for a fact that this one wasn't. So
It definitely was not.
So, for this journalist, think he needs to do some fact checking, and he seems like he was the one that's hurt and maybe a little broken about it. Just saying.
Yeah.
So
no, I don't think that. I think that in the past he was tortured. I think in the past he was absolutely tormented. But I think he did so much work to heal himself. And every video that he did, he said was healing in some way. And he gets so much back from it that I don't believe he was broken at all.
Right.
We're humans. We're not broken.
Love it. Said it perfectly. Andrew burned my biscuits. He did. He burned my biscuits.
You chapped your ass?
Yes, he chapped my ass and burned my biscuits. I hate that. Yeah. I feel like, this is why I wanted to do some streams today. And then when you said you were going live and I said, we want to do it together because we both knew Doug to some capacity, especially recently.
Yeah.
And I just feel like there needs to be more voices, out there and more spaces for people to turn to than people that claim they knew him, never knew him, or barely knew him, didn't know him for a long time, or just wanting to just be a talking head. And Doug pretty much told it like it was. And we talked for hours, and I never asked him, but he pretty much told me many, many opinions of his about different people in YouTube, and I didn't ask him. He just offered it like with Andrew. Good guy, nice guy. Don't have anything against him, but don't really dig his content. Don't dig his style. So yeah, but there are some people that he absolutely did not like. And one of them, quote, broke the story this morning. And I don't think he would have been too happy about that.
I don't think that he would have been too happy about that. But from what I understand, because there had already been leaks on the internet and on YouTube about his passing, that the friend of the family who had been taking point on all of this chose to contact Tony, as Marisa calls him, Tony Ortega, and give him the story. So he got the story directly from the friend of the family who was taking point on all this. I can say that I know, but
yeah, I heard that later on as well, and that's fine if that was the friend of the family's decision. Possibly that's all they really knew. They heard about him, but yeah, to even call it a story, you know what I mean? It's like, I broke the story. It's like, yikes.
Yeah, this isn't a scoop. This was somebody's life.
Yeah, and
it was somebody who very clearly meant a lot to a great number of people. But yeah, Roxy Almeida, you've got it right. Tony Ortega is bad about not respecting people. He sure is.
Hey, Aaron. Yeah, he put a post on his community page. Sorry, my glasses fogging up. He put a post on his community page saying, RIP Doug, and put the coroners, because he said that there was some speculation, that there was foul play, that there was an unaliving. He may have watched Tony's, not Tony, Andrew's video and wanted to set the record straight and said, rest in peace, Doug. So, and I know that, Doug had a lot to say about different creators, and he, sometimes could be a little harsh, but Aaron, he did really respect Aaron. He and he said this, I'm not telling tales out of school. He said that he didn't really care for how the Aftermath board handled that whole situation. And, I just texted briefly with Aaron. I'm not name dropping, guys, but I just, said, hey, I know he respected you, and yeah. So it's tough.
I think respect really is the name of the game. And it needs to be our guiding principle. Respect.
Yep.
Respect for Doug. First and foremost, respect for his family,
Yep.
his mom, his sister. Respect for the people who were closer to him than we were, and respect for each other. And there's been in some corners a significant lack of respect, and that makes me sad.
Yeah. Sad that we won't have Doug to call out the BS going forward. Yeah.
Straight up.
Liz Ferris was talking about that tonight. She said, we lost a voice, but we're just going to get louder, and talk about things. And that's why he really gave me courage to speak my truth, so.
Yeah. And you spoke some of your truth that you had never spoken before on his channel.
Yeah. Yeah. He really made me feel comfortable. That's why, when I hear Andrew say, well, he wasn't a saint. No, he wasn't a saint. Absolutely not. Nobody is, honestly. I don't think there's such thing. But I think he was a little bit, kind of skewed the other way. But not that Doug can do no wrong in my eyes, but at the same time, he was so gentle and compassionate and patient with me.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes. And I can say from experience, because the one marathon 3-hour stream that we had, I felt very well taken care of. He was an impeccable host.
Yeah. La Pintura Bella. I too cried all day for a man I never met. He was just a damn good human and touched the hearts of so many more people than he ever knew. Rest well, kind sir.
Yeah.
Very well said.
Yeah.
I'm just I'm just starring some stuff. Okay. Joel said it really says something about how much Doug had an impact. Ben tributes all day. Fantastic. This is how you measure success. Doug has a legacy of success.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's been amazing to me. And I haven't been able to bring myself to watch any of them today.
Yeah.
I got up. I found out last night. And I couldn't say anything.
Same here. Same here. Yeah.
And so I did. But I went to bed, and when I eventually managed to get to sleep, I woke up to the phone ringing, and it was the local blood bank calling, asking if I could make a donation before Christmas. And I was like, that's a sign. Yeah, let's just make the appointment. Let's do that.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that was probably the best possible way I could have started today. And I came upstairs and opened the computer, and my phone was all kinds of blown up. My computer was blown up. Yes, Kim, that was when I got the call from Steve. Last night. That was when I was live when I got the message from Steve. And so I had to hop off, and I hopped back on again, and I talked with people for a while more, because that's what I've been doing all week on my tiny little channel. I'm not looking for fame. I've just been trying to hold space, and I've been trying to keep speculation at bay. I've been trying to keep worst case scenarios at bay. And that's what I've been doing pretty much all week. And I saw so many videos, and I said, you know what, I just can't do it yet. Posted a little thing on Facebook and kind of stated my wishes for whatever Doug's afterlife looks like. I hope he goes to Target 2 and kicks LRH in the junk as hard as he can.
Mm-hmm.
I hope he haunts the elf and makes him miserable and even more paranoid than he already is. And I hope he has all the dogs with him.
Yes.
All of the dogs, all of the kitty cats, all of the animals. That's what I'm hoping. And I had to break the news to my mom. I had to break the news to my best friend. And my best friend was heartbroken because she was so looking forward to the day that Doug was going to meet Elvira.
Oh.
And I said, well, if you see a blonde ghost in the backyard playing with your dog, you know who it is.
Oh, I just got the chills. Yeah. That's
So
amazing.
yeah, it's been a rough day. And I think that now maybe tomorrow after I've given blood, I'll come home and I might be able to watch some of those videos. But I couldn't do it today. I ate. I took a nap like you did.
Yeah, I took a nap. Yeah.
It took everything in me to get out of that nice toasty warm bed. Everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a similar thing. Yeah, I found out like middle of the night, late last night. And again, couldn't say anything. I barely got a couple hours of sleep. When I woke up, my phone was lit up like a Christmas tree. And once I saw that the quote story had broken, everything had been, brought to light with public and all that. That's when I just wanted to just create like a space. It's kind of not something that I just did for the first time today. Whenever there's been in the past few months something going on in the community, I'm not a big fan of shoving things under the rug or not talking about anything. So, granted, while this was going on, I wasn't forthcoming with a lot of my fears and worries because I just remembered Doug saying that he was a little slightly annoyed with some of the jump to conclusions welfare checks that were being done on other creators that missed streams.
Yeah.
So that's why I was kind of like, well, maybe he doesn't want, the attention or whatever. And then you had all the moving parts about the LAPD and with the location or whatever. So that's why, I didn't do anything. And yeah, so today I was like, I just want to have space, and I just asked everybody to put some hearts in the chat, and I just posted hearts silently. We just had a silent, I don't know if you call it a vigil or I didn't know him well enough to do some eulogy or anything. We just talked, and
yeah,
that was it, just to be there.
Yeah.
So.
And sometimes that's all we need is to be there for each other. And honestly, there are still people who are losing their minds over the fact that nobody did a welfare check. Nobody went and knocked on the door. Well, if they had gone and knocked on the door, he wouldn't have answered. And a welfare check wouldn't have saved him.
It would have been the same thing, same results.
It would have been, yeah, my mom is saying it too. It would have been the same result. It just would have been a few days early.
Well, from what I've heard, ever been to Los Angeles, but they get those calls all the time, and they make you wait. I don't know if it's 72 hours or something. They won't go in. Usually you have to go to the landlord. It's not like the movies where they kick the door down. You know, they go to the landlord. They have them go get the key. They go in and check it out. So
Yep.
Yeah.
Totally visualizing hundreds of new puppies named Doug. Yep.
Now I have to just get another puppy just so I can name it Doug.
Right. Well, Reese is trying to get another dog, so maybe she'll name her new dog Doug. I don't know. She didn't really know Doug, so probably not.
Reese was so just wonderful today. She never met Doug. She said now she wished she had, because she watched some of his videos, and she was crying because people that she knows well, probably some people in this chat that had told her how they felt, and she was crying because it was sad that somebody that we lost, somebody so wonderful, that we cared about. And she said she never met him, but she's crying. Yeah. So I thought that
because
was
Reese
wonderful.
has heart that Scientology wasn't able to squash out of her the same way that Doug did.
Yeah.
He was clearly a very good person when he was small, and he grew up, he got out, he fought his way out, he put his mind back together and became that good person again. He got to start over his life and be that good person. And I think it's the same with Reese. Reese has always been a singular human being, and now that she's out and she's free, she is continuing on that path of being a singular human being. She's an absolute gem, and so is Doug.
Mhm.
So I am sad that they didn't get to meet, but I'm glad that she looked at some of his videos. For sure. I'm glad she got to see what the fuss was about.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. And, and another thing that I was thinking that Andrew said, and this could have been true at the time that he interviewed him, but I got the impression that Andrew got the impression that he was some kind of not a Jesus freak, but he believed in God, and was kind of arguing with him about the existence of God. From my conversations with him and right publicly on the stream, we were both talking about how, we think there's probably something out there, maybe, but I said, all I know is that I don't know, and he said, that's exactly how I feel. I said, okay, Doug, I guess we're agnostics, and Andrew's an atheist, and if he wants to shove atheism, is that what it's called?
Yes.
Down people's throats, that's no different than being a Jesus freak or one of those Christians, that really not one of those Christians, not general Christians. I'm just saying one of the ones that shove it. Right. Jesus freaks. Yeah.
Yep.
Or what do they call those? Holy rollers.
Holy rollers. I call them God botherers.
God botherers. Oh, they always bother you about God?
Yeah, and they're always bothering God. If he exists.
Hey, Don. Yeah, right. God, can I have this parking space? Better parking space. Can I have this $1 million? Don Lambert. Hey, Don. Has anyone heard anything from Marcus Sawyer? He did do, I think, an interview with Tony, because Tony Ortega quoted him, I believe, right?
Interesting. I was not aware.
In his article.
I didn't read Ortega's article
either. I scanned it.
Once I had the news, I didn't need to read anything else. The only other thing that I wanted to read was the coroner's report.
You can do that.
And I did, but I didn't read any of the articles. I didn't read Tony's piece. I didn't watch any of the videos. God, my glasses are filthy.
Mine are fogging up like crazy.
Well,
Jane, Doug, love me, Meryl. Thank you for saying that. I loved him. He's a good guy. Good guy. A lot of people are saying about he was great at email communications. I had some beautiful email communications with him where he helped me personally. I'm grateful for what he taught me. Yes, he always answered, and he was always just very compassionate. Yeah, he really was.
Hello, CO Bilf in the house.
CO Bilf. Hey, good to see you, friend.
Tony did an article, not a video. As far as
He
I
did
know.
an article, yes,
did
on
an
the
article on his
underground
boom hair.
Yeah, Doug was open about spirituality. Yeah, he was just, just doesn't, know, but was open to knowing something if he felt it. But at that point, when I talked to him, I don't know when that last stream was that he kind of confirmed that about a few weeks ago now.
Yeah. And I mean,
I love the inappropriate heifer.
Hef is the best. She was threatening to go out to LA and start flashing her tatas at PIs lurking around Doug's house.
Okay. Yeah, why not?
She was gonna whip out the Grand Tetons and let them fly. We've had a lot of talk about nipples on my channel this week, and it's just random.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I'm so offended because I don't talk about anything rude on mine.
No, of course you don't.
This is Rodney. I can't even fit. I got to put him sideways.
Oh my God.
Fit him. So his, so that he's a golden rod.
Yes, he is.
Don't panic. He's a golden rod. And those are his feet. His feet.
Yes, of course.
SPTV. His feet. Yeah.
Of course. Feet. Yes.
He doesn't need hands. He just needs feet.
No, of course he doesn't. Who needs hands? No. Yeah, we talk about snail nipples and butterfly nipples and
heifer nipples.
Heifer nipples. Yeah. And Hef is trying to get the them tatas out. She will just whip them out at the slightest provocation in bars, like at PIs that are threatening Doug, like anything.
That kind of girl. She sounds like really fun to go out with. Girls' night.
I've told her that we need to get together and go tear up. Definitely need to tear it up. Because she's a riot, and I believe she's in Ohio, so she's not that far from me because I'm in Minnesota.
Oh,
so
right.
We could meet up somewhere in the middle. And
I'm in Vermont, which is like the other side of the world, but
yeah, damn near.
Yeah, way up there.
I have to find
St. Marilyn ball. Yeah, I was saying penis so like prolifically the other night, but I couldn't say balls. I'm like, what? Like it could be talking about like a baseball,
balls.
But I was just like balls.
I know you were whispering it, and it was adorable. And yeah, if anything is indicative, I asked Doug to get you your own Cricket music. Hugs and love to both of you. Thank you so much, Oz Brumby. That would have been adorable. And knowing him, he would have done it.
Oh, totally. Absolutely. CO Bill totally. At Rodney. Rodney, they're talking to you. Rodney's very happy to see you, CO Bill.
Clearly.
Please see a doctor if you have an erection lasting longer than 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while.
And the thing I worry about with poor Rodney, you're going to need a lot of lube.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to put him in
the friction with the yarn.
I realized today when I was about to show him, I automatically want to like smooth him out, but then it looks like I'm doing something rude to him because he has some lumps and bumps from the stuffing, because
he's a lumpy, bumpy Rodney.
Yes, he's a golden rod. The golden rod.
Oh my. That's
Yes, this is true, Peggy. Marilyn always says, "Don't call me adorable. I'm trying to be better." Yes, yes. I was telling Reese about it. I sent her a super chat, and I was like, "I'm making a goldenrod penis pillow." And while I'm listening, she was, "Oh, isn't that so cute?" I'm like, "It's a penis. What's cute about a penis? Nothing." But
it's a giant penis.
She
The
just thinks that's so adorable. Oh, you
penis.
just go back. You live under a leaf in the forest.
Yes, exactly. You live under a leaf. You're a tiny creature who lives under a leaf in
Oh
the
yeah,
forest.
really tiny creature.
Yeah.
So funny.
I haven't been
Yeah.
assigned what kind of woodland animal or plant I am yet, and I'm desperate to know. I'm desperate to know what kind of animal I've been assigned by
I
Reese.
don't think I'm an animal. She said I'm a tiny little feather living under a leaf or something. Yeah. Little feather.
Yeah.
Oh, we
Okay.
appreciate shaved feet.
Yeah, no hobbit feet. No hairy hobbit feet, thanks.
Oh my goodness. Joel McCoyne, getting late for this old man. See you down the road.
Rest
Yeah,
well,
see
Joel McCoyne.
you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Oh my God. Crickett's face was so funny when I asked if she had seen Marilyn's 21-inch penis.
She put that in the chat.
That's why you messaged me that night. You're like,
Yes.
someone said I should ask to see your penis.
I'm supposed to ask about Marilyn's penis. Apparently it's very large. I was unaware. And the phrase Marilyn's penis kept coming up, which
Yeah,
is just
right.
slaying me every time.
Well, I'll tell you, I made some of those for Valentine's day last year and sold them, but flesh color ones, And my friends that got them, they were like showing me pictures that they took like at bars and festivals and stuff, just walking around, and they had like little old ladies posing with them and stuff, taking pictures. But I showed the pictures to Doug, and he was laughing so hard, and it was like I couldn't wait to show him Rodney. So,
Yep.
I know he would have gotten a kick out of that.
Well, and if all else fails, he does look like he's pretty firm.
Oh, he
Pretty
definitely is.
almost turgid,
Yeah.
you could
Yeah,
say.
well, I
bet
maybe.
he'll make a fantastic lumbar pillow.
Oh yeah, totally. Or like you can put him behind you, and then like you can put him on,
Rest
bring it
your
on
head.
the plane, bring it on the airplane, and be like, oh, and the guy next to you. The only thing is, you got to make sure, you got to be careful that it doesn't like retract and like hit the guy in the head. Because I made sure I did embroidered eyes with yarn instead of those safety eyes that are like hard plastic, because as it is, like that like kind of hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
So
he's some serious business, and you
yeah,
don't
it's a
want to.
weapon.
You don't want to knock the balls into the person next to you if it's a guy, because I mean, you've heard the old saying, it's only gay if the balls touch.
I'm definitely bringing this on the plane. Totally.
Yes, do. Yes, do. As a matter of fact, I officially dare you.
Stuff it with Viagra. It doesn't really need it, actually.
Then he'd be crunchy and rattly. No, thank you.
Oh my God, you guys are so funny. Oh, Marsha. Hi, Marsha. Bless you both. Loved each of your shows with Precious Doug. He was so special and kind.
Absolutely.
Yeah, really was.
Absolutely.
Yeah. She's fondling her balls. That's hilarious.
Yep. Absolutely. Oh no.
You kept blushing?
That's what they said. I don't think that my blush reflex even works anymore.
Yeah, I don't think you blush very easily, do you? I probably do, but
I used to work in adult movies behind the camera, not in front of it.
Okay.
So, I mean, there's not a whole lot that's going to surprise me these days.
Creepy Bee is R-rated tonight. That's all right. It's after midnight, right?
Yeah.
Doug After Dark.
Exactly. This one is cracking me up. You can't wait for the saggy feet that will be earmuffs for Lara's goldenrod hat.
Oh God, yeah.
You'll have to make the material between the rod and the feet ripply.
Yeah. So this is what Lara came up with, was like kind of like headphone covers, like the balls here, right? And then some kind of like crinkly material, and then like an antenna, which is like the goldenrod. But that needs more research and development. I don't know. This one was pretty straightforward because I made them before. So
they're swearing that I blushed, and I'm
relatable. She's probably sound asleep.
Oh, she is. Yeah, if she's not answering the phone, she's knocked out.
Yeah, we're supposed to do a stream, but things are just so busy. It's like hard to. This is great, just spontaneous. Like, want to go live in a half an hour? Sure.
Yeah.
I like that
Aside
kind
from
of
the
thing.
fact that I have no idea how to use this particular software, but other than that, we're good. We're good. I figured
Yeah,
it
we
out.
figured, yeah, because as long as we delete something, start over, we got it. We got it
Yeah.
done.
Yeah. It
Got it
kept calling
done.
me by the wrong name, and I don't accept that from humans, much less
I know.
sassy
I
little
know.
computer programs. So, oh, it could have been
Yeah,
a
I
hot
remember that.
flash. I do suffer from those.
So I have some start things if I can just go down. My
Yeah.
glasses are,
Do it. Do it.
it's been snowing, then it's been raining. As soon as it gets rainy, it gets really like, and I had the heater on in here. Ugh. All right. Philosophy said to a girl, yes, he gave so much to us and didn't wait.
Didn't he?
Wasn't, oh, didn't he? Yes. A true artist and an absolute gentleman. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
For sure.
I'm so bad with punctuation. If there's no punctuation, I don't get the,
And
continuity.
punctuation is important because it's the difference between let's eat kids and let's eat kids.
Right. See? Yeah. I've seen it as let's eat grandma.
Yes. Yes. That too.
Yeah. Let's eat kids. Right.
Stand
Pause for
by for a drink
Andrea.
of drink.
Oh, yeah. Stand by for a drink of tea.
Xenu Marlene, y'all.
Oh, yes. I think, will somebody please do a Xenu? What the hell is up with this? Somebody do a Xenu Marlene. R.I.P. Doug, you were important, bold voice with a caring heart and a community that will miss you. Holiday Road. Wait, you're the singer. Holiday
Holiday
Road.
Road.
Oh, I love that. Oh my God, I get the chills again. He would love that. You're such a good singer.
Thank you.
A werewolf. I love this name. Wow, Doug
Yep.
was one of the few channels where he was not afraid to speak truth to cults. Absolutely.
He was fully unfiltered and had no
Yeah.
problems speaking his truth
Yeah.
to anyone about anything. And that was one of the things
Absolutely.
that I absolutely loved about him.
And he did a lot of anti-Scientology content, but he also talked to me about my cult. He was excited about doing like Twin Flames, which he did end up doing. He called me one day and he's like, "What kind of cult documentaries are you watching?" And I was like, "Well, I just did Twin Flames." He's like, "Oh, you want to do it with me?" He goes, "Oh, you just did. I'll find somebody else to do it with me." So then he did. And then I said, "How about we do like Mother God?" That was a
Mother
crazy
God.
one. Yeah, it was a
I
crazy
still
one.
haven't watched it.
Oh my God, it's totally crazy. But yeah, but then I was like, well, do you want to shelf it and do cult documentaries? And he's like, no. He's like, he wanted to do it all. He wanted to do he wanted to finish the language one and that. And we were gonna do last Friday, but then I was looking for a Christmas tree, and he got busy, so he never confirmed with me. Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Didn't.
I might have. Yeah, it's like I might have seen some signs. I don't know, because that was 2 days before he canceled the Sunday stream. But I don't know.
Well,
I'm not a doctor.
everybody's looking for
Yeah.
anything. There's some people were saying that he had a bit of a pallor. Some people are saying that his coughing had gotten worse. I didn't notice that it had gotten worse. It just seemed ever present
Right.
to
Yeah.
me. I just figured that what I truly sincerely hoped was that he had gone off to Big Bear and was sitting in a yurt somewhere. My quote is sitting in a yurt, high as a giraffe's asshole, contemplating his navel and just getting away from all of it.
Yeah.
That's what I
I kind
really,
of pictured that too, is like a guy in a backpack knocking on his door and be like, "Hey dude, you want to go hiking in the Rocky Mountains?" And I'm like, "Sure, dude." And they just left,
yeah,
That's
either
kind of
that or
what
he
I
went someplace warm and went surfing.
Right.
That's,
Exactly. Yeah. Something like
that was all I was
Yeah.
thinking. But,
Yeah.
a lot of people are picking apart his most recent videos, and I think they're missing, I think that Andrew Gold in particular missed one of the most important things of all. At the end of one of his last collabs with Bryce and at Esoteric Atlanta, he had said that people think that he's sad and that he's really messed up and that he's depressed, but actually he's not. He's actually a pretty happy guy. And I could see that. I
Yeah,
could
me
see
too.
that in him.
Yep.
We only talked on the phone once, but it was for 5.5 hours. So that counts as one hell of a phone call.
Yeah, I had many of those. It was like, okay, it's going to be a late night or a whole morning,
Yeah.
late
And
night into the morning.
he was trying to clear some space to have another phone call with me. But in the meantime, we would just leave each other voice messages on Facebook.
Right. Yeah.
And we did that a lot. So when I noticed that he hadn't picked up any of the messages that I had sent him, mainly because somebody had suggested in one of his chats that he rewrite Petula Clark's Downtown to be downtone, like the tone scale in Scientology.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, why are you asking Doug to do that? He's not ZDK. He doesn't really do parodies.
Right.
But I took it upon myself
Oh, really?
to work on it. And I got like the first verse, bridge, and chorus done. And I told him that I had done it. And he's like, so want to open the show on Sunday? Want to sing it? I'm like, how high are you? Because no, I don't. Absolutely not. And you know better. But he said that he did want to hear it. So I sang it to him in a message. And I'm not sure that he got it. I don't know that he ever received it. So I do have to finish writing it, but I have to do more research on the tone scale first because I went a little RPF-y. And I don't want it to just be full of Scientology buzzwords. I want it to actually be true to the topic. So I have to do some more homework on that. And then I'll finish writing it. Thank you,
Beautiful
Sharona.
Voice. Beautiful.
Thank you, Creepy.
Somebody wants the Cricket cover of Holiday Road. I agree. And No Talk Tony's looking for Xenu Marlene. And no Xenu Marlene? Yeah. All right, let's do it.
Right? Okay.
Ready? Hold on. Let me get it ready.
Oh, you got the
Marlene. We both had it.
That's nice.
Everybody partake. Love you, Doug.
Indeed, I will. I am so glad I just bought a fresh bottle of vodka.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing good tonight. What's today? It's only Monday? Yeah.
It's Tuesday.
Oh, Tuesday? Oh, it's Tuesday. Right. I'm like so confused. Yeah. So I got a few days to go. See, I don't even know what day it is, so I shouldn't be drinking anyways.
I didn't know what day it was this morning either. Honestly, I had to ask my mom.
Yeah.
He was.
All the days are just.
You are correct, Kimberly. He was mind-blowingly brave. Oh. Yep. Amanda just noticed my tie.
Oh, it's so cute.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. This tie, not a real tie. It's a fake tie. You can adjust it. And it just comes off over your head. Just with a little zipper. I asked Doug if he was comfortable with giving me his mailing address. Because I had a present to send him. And he was not. And I said, okay. The present is 3 of these. For his SPTV News segments.
Oh, I love that. Yeah.
Because
so
I thought an actual tie would be too much, but something that's very obviously like a clip-on or a slip-on as opposed to a real tie would totally fit in there. And so I wanted to get those.
God, that's the tie.
Yeah, that's the tie. That's one of 3 that I have.
I didn't see the
So
tie. Love
I have
that.
3 ties, and they're pretty. They're different patterns, and yeah. So I got him 3 ties, and yeah, that's what I was gonna send to him. And he's like, well, and now that I'm not gonna give you my address, I'm probably missing out on like the best gift ever. I'm like, no, you're missing out on some idiocy from the props department. That's really what it is. It's just me being a dipshit. And I mean, I got them on Temu, for God's sake, so they were like 97 cents.
Oh,
Um,
really?
I mean, they were not an expensive gift, but I figured that they would be perfect, and I was just here for the Dazed but Not Confused props department. Trying to help out and make him look mildly more professional in his
I love that.
SBTV News
And a
anchorman.
tie. Yeah, right. Like, hello, friends. Yeah.
Yes.
Here's the latest update. Can we also get a keep on rocking in the free zone
In
parody?
the free zone. It's possible. I'd have to consider it. I'd have to do some thinking on it. When I heard the Petula Clark one, when I heard that idea, things just started coming to me. So,
Hi, Peggy.
good night, Peggy. That one seemed pretty easy enough for me to be able to. Oh, is Creepy going as well? Good night, Creepy.
Creepy. Yes.
Already.
And everyone,
Oh yeah,
please
that's Peggy.
take care of yourselves. Get some sleep. I saw some talk about a lot of insomnia, which I can really relate to.
Hydrate.
Yes.
Hydrate.
Yes. Stand by for a drink of water.
And as Doug would say, stay safe, stay sane, and stay the fuck away from Scientology.
Away from Scientology. Yes. I love that.
So, sage advice for us all. Really. Oh, good. No, Talk Tony's still here. Good. With your tiny little dog.
Oh, yay.
What a cutie.
Good night, Shar, the truth seeker. I love that. At Shar Heart to Heart. All right.
Nice.
I love that. Sweet dreams, Shar.
Very nice. Yeah. Be gentle with yourselves in the coming days. I know I have to. I just got I had a doctor appointment on Monday, and I just got my COVID booster, my vaccine booster. So I'm hoping that this is the one that gives me 6G. Because I think it was the one that I got last year that installed the tracker. So I'm hoping that this one will give me the 6G, and that my phone, hey, Laura Amato.
Hey,
Buongiorno.
Laura. Yes. Hello.
I'm hoping that this is the one that gives me better reception for my phone, because I live out in the sticks and it's the shit.
Hey, Jen Mint, making my very first live and super happy to be here. Sending love.
Welcome, Jen Mint.
Welcome. Great to see you. Welcome. Yeah, this was sort of a surprise bonus live, right? Yeah, this is great.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
I was planning on going live anyway. You like to think she's with Doug right now and was waiting for him, your pupper.
Oh, whoops. Got it? Okay.
Yep. And I just grabbed the other one. Yeah, she's she passed in January. She's your boxer. Yeah. Poor sweet girl. Aww. Well, I like to think that she's hanging out with him as well. That's what I think. What, there's 6G? Only philosophy if you get the right vaccine boosters, apparently. Somebody else said that they grew an extra arm. Maybe my third eye will open. I don't know. I really don't know. But they've ascribed such amazing things to these vax boosters that I've absolutely no idea what's going on. Just hoping for the best. Steve-O's still going.
Oh, is he really? Oh my goodness. Wow.
He said he had a heart out.
Oh, really? Well, he gets so behind in the chat, and he doesn't want to miss anybody's comments. So
Yep. Well, just before I left, he said something very sweet. I guess somebody asked about me, and he said that he was thinking about trying to contact me, but
aw,
he chose to leave me alone because he imagined that I was probably inundated and was having a really rough day. And
aw.
yes, I was. But Steve-O, you're always welcome to reach out
Yeah,
if you
he's a
see it,
sweetheart.
you know. And anybody is welcome to reach out. And I am so grateful for all the people who have reached out to me today, here on Facebook, in my comments on my various lives on YouTube's. People have been reaching out all over the place, and I appreciate it so much. I really do. So, I may not have been very eloquent when I responded,
Me
because
either.
kind of escaping me today. But I knew that if I've been holding space all week, tonight really should not be any different. So I really wanted to have kind of an online wake for him where we can just remember him and tell stories and hopefully get some laughs, because I think that Doug would feel really shitty if he knew that everybody was just sobbing all the time.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to be remembered like that. I don't think.
Yep.
I don't know. I can't speak for Doug. I shouldn't even. And I shouldn't go there. I started off the week saying that I wouldn't speak for Doug. I shouldn't speak for him now. But the type of man that he is and that he was, I don't feel that that he wants to see people being sad. And honestly, he went the best possible way.
Yep.
Quietly in his sleep. Not,
Yep.
there's what's the joke? I hope I pass away like my grandpa did, quietly and in his sleep, not terrified and screaming like the rest of the people in the car.
Oh, I get it now. Sorry, I was reading the chat. Doug, your mic, you're muted. That's what I was reading.
Right.
Like,
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And thank you, Sophie, for letting people know that I was a mess, but that you'd been in contact. I appreciate that. Sophie and I had a really nice long video call today.
Oh, nice. That's good.
It is some dark humor, and that's how I roll.
I love this for Tari Red. Love how he referred to DM as the elf without even missing a beat while he's giving us the news. He would do that about the cult of Scientology too. When I said the church, it was just like verbatim. Yeah.
Yep.
The cult
Every
of
single
Scientology.
time. Every single that man's ad lib game and his deadpan game are both on point.
Yeah. Well, he was a good actor too, performer.
He was indeed. He was indeed. And his improv was no fucking joke.
Oh my God. That I couldn't believe it. I mean,
Ryan
right
Sanders.
down to mispronouncing the words. So she gets her to say Xenu. Oh my God.
Like Xanu? Xanadu?
You mean Xenu? Right? Xanadu? Oh my God. Yeah.
No, he was amazing. And Ryan Sanders has now been memorialized forever as when you need a fake name to call.
Right.
Called Ryan Sanders.
Ryan Sanders. Yep.
Yep.
Kim D. High says, or I used to call her Kim D. High. Now she's rocking out for life with Kim D. My first time going live was after Kelly when Doug was late to the chatathon. I was like a deer in the headlights. You did great, Kim. You did awesome.
You did just fine. And I know that feel very well. When I stumbled into Doug's chat with David Devine on his channel like really
Oh, yeah.
stumbled into it.
No, you did great. I saw that. I was usually a lurker, but I saw most of them.
I was absolutely terrified that night. I had no idea what was going on. I've never put on lipstick so fast in my life. As soon as I realized that he was going to put me on screen,
Oh, right. That's so funny.
uh, amazing. I just, yeah, no, that was terrifying for me. So, Kim, I feel that. I feel that strongly. Yeah, deer in the headlights for sure.
Sharona says, I want to go back and watch the werewolf stuff and have some great laughs. Doug, oh my God, yes. His banter game was just so on point. Just
Yep,
amazing.
for
So,
sure.
so good. So good. Roxy says, Doug was one of the most chill content creators on YouTube. Really enjoyed he was just
For
so
sure.
chill.
Yep. Absolute. He was more Ice Cube than Reese ever was.
Yep. Shar said he didn't just answer questions that were super chats. He didn't monetize his channel. My heart is heavy and the sadness is overwhelming. I hear you. I feel you. Yeah, we
share
do.
that.
Yeah, absolutely.
We share that. I've been gutted all day.
Yeah.
Good night, Cat AC/DC fan.
Oh, we got another Xenu Marlene. Oh my goodness.
Wendell.
Okay.
Wendell is my partner in crime.
Oh boy.
She's one of the other of the 3 mods that Doug had. It's
Oh.
me, Wendell, and Karina.
Oh, that's right. I do recognize that name.
And she's been having a bitch of a day because once again, it's gone full on Lord of the Flies in his chat, and I haven't looked at that either. I'm sorry, Wendy.
Boy.
I'm a coward.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm just drinking Taylor's tea.
Okay. I'm going to need to fetch a new beverage pretty soon because
all right. I can hold down the fort.
You're the best. And that means
you can go pee. You can do anything you want.
I don't have to leave Ella here to
on the fort. You can though.
Isn't she the cutest? Don't make her mad though. Are you ready? She's going to scare Rodney with this.
Oh no.
When she gets mad.
Rodney's so friendly.
I know. And she looks just kind of pathetic and a little bit sad.
I've got some strands hanging out still.
Yeah, clearly. Yeah, you need to weave those in. Get some darker strands for.
Yeah, we gotta weave them in.
But yeah, she's very sweet, but you make her mad.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna have nightmares now.
She's amazing, and she has a purple mohawk.
Oh, I love that.
A purple tail. Best. I love Ella. But I don't know where I can set her where she'll be, continuously seen because she won't.
Ella.
Red got to see her last night because I brought her on screen, and I had shown her to Doug too, and he's like, "What the fuck just happened?"
Rodney's making her feel insecure. That's right. Oh my God, I love that.
All right, I'm gonna fetch a new beverage. I will be right back.
All right. Geek Diva. Let me just put this down before I read your comment. I'm so sorry, honey. Just found out I can't hang around because I've got to get up in the morning. But here's to Doug, who slapped him in the face before he left. Yep. Miss him so much already. Really, really do. And yep, he wasn't afraid to speak his truth and be who he was. And he's just a total inspiration to me. Oh, there you are, Steve-O. Giant hugs to you. Ciao, Young Smart. She'll be back. She's filling her drink because, for some more Xenu Marlene's in Maryland. Thank you, honey. And I was listening to you earlier. You're just so soothing. And thank you for doing that. It's been a tough day, and for all of us, I know. And so Cricket and I, we've been chatting back and forth on Facebook, but this is the first time that, we've been able to actually like talk to each other. So we just decided to do a live because Cricket going live anyways, and I'm awake. So I'm probably going to wind down in a little while, but I think Cricket's going to keep going. She's on my StreamYard, but it's going to both channels. So she's probably more diehard than I am. I took a nap today, but I want to do my morning stream. So I don't have a total plan. Usually I have, some notes and a topic, but oh yes, Denver. ASMR. Absolutely. Yeah. 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 And it was nice to just listen to him and everyone's comments and not feel like I had to put anything out, talk or anything. It was relaxing. Yep. Yeah. Good night, Geek Diva. Geek Diva herself. So I've got a ton of starred things I can go down. A girl, if you're still in here, I effing cried I can say fucking, right? Cried all day for a guy I never met. He touched my heart. Yeah, I hear you. He touched all of our hearts, and I feel really privileged that I got to know him the last few months, and I never met him in person. We had a plan to in the spring or summer, but one of these days, I believe something that I'll see him again, but or I'll see him in, for the first time. But I really felt like I knew him. Some of the things I've heard, like as in Andrew Gold's assessment of him, really is not the person. It wasn't accurate. And I did put a post on my community page on my, just kind of, respectfully but firmly just going down the line of some things I didn't really agree with. It didn't seem accurate. So, but yeah, he really touched so many people, and he was so important, such an important part of this community, the ex-Scientology community, and just such a voice. And here comes Ella. She's creeping me out. I'm gonna have nightmares now.
There are so many different kinds of animals too that they have. I got a bunny for my stepdad who does the same thing that Ella does. She goes from sweet to spicy in
Sweet
very
to
little
spicy. I love that.
You can find them on Amazon, I think. They're called Feisty Pets. And somebody got her for me as a gift, and holy shit, did I laugh. Yeah, he is free from all this crap.
Yes, all this Scientology crap. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. ACDC. This was a little while ago. Hi, I was just over on Denver Stevo's channel. Very nice tribute. Feel so close to all of you creators. So very, very sorry. Yeah.
I don't know that I really count as a content creator.
Sure. You are. You have a channel?
I have a channel, but pretty much everybody who has a Gmail account has a channel.
Yeah, but you go live and you have content.
I do now.
That's right. Yeah.
Don't know what I'll talk about in the future, but I do now.
Just let it flow. I've kind of, just evolved into some things, and if you get inspired to do something, you kind of in the corner and do something else. Like that's kind of what I do. Yeah, there's things that I did when I first started. Some things I'm going to pick back up, like the cult leaders toolbox. Now that I have better internet and faster internet, and it doesn't take 6 hours to upload a 10-minute video. So I probably do that again. But yeah, you just try new things. Like Clearwater Chad said, he used to just throw things at the wall and see what sticks. Throw shit at the wall and see if it sticks. So.
Right on.
Yep.
I did show off the sweater that I'm working on.
Nice.
First couple of nights. I just have one more sleeve to go.
Yeah.
Well, half of a sleeve. And yeah, so
I've been crocheting, and probably I got to start a new project because I've been
clearly.
just finished him. So yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna go through some
goldenrod.
more. Yep, Rodney. Peggy went to bed, I think. She said, I'm sorry to everyone just finding out. Yeah, people are still finding out. I keep seeing that that
I
people are
think it's
hearing it.
mostly people.
People are hearing for the first time. Marilyn did a lovely stream this morning. If anyone needs to just sit in their space with this later.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it
And
was just
that's
everybody it was a lot of silence. And then I did the Doug thing. Well, first we just did hearts and just kind of sat there quietly, just silence, and put up the hearts and kind of had like a little bit of a moment of silence, like a silent vigil for
yeah.
Doug. And then I talked a little while. What definitely wasn't a eulogy. It was just that whatever came to mind, and I answered, I put up some comments, and then how Doug used to look for those programmed music things in
Right.
his restream. I did that. I'm
Right.
like, okay, do you guys want hip hop or feeding the ducks or to that
Or
rock?
Lofi.
Oh yeah, I had that too. I didn't.
It was supposed to be lo-fi, and he kept calling it lofi, and I just kept thinking of like a loaf of bread at some little DJ
I
tables.
think I said that too. I didn't even try that one because I didn't know what it was. Yeah.
Lofi.
So, and then like I had to go pee, and then I really wanted to get off, but there was still a lot of people in the chat, and I said, "You want me to just leave it going?" And because people were really engaging and talking, and there was like close to 100 people in there at that point, so I didn't want to just like cut the stream. So I just put on the rock music thing and walked away. Came back and talked for a little while, and yeah, that was it. But
Yeah,
I
and
think
that's, I mean, like I said, when we've been talking a lot about nipples on my channel randomly. But I also wanted to have it just as space held so that we can talk about our frustrations, we can talk about not necessarily speculation, and we weren't what ifing, we weren't worst case scenario by any means. I mean, my brain does that to me enough on its own. I don't need assistance with that. But we were just there for each other, and that's what it's been pretty much all week. And so then, we go off on random tangents, like, butterfly nipples.
you gotta,
It
yeah.
just
It gets
happens.
so intense that I have super dark humor. And that was one thing I really appreciated about Doug. We would just laugh about my crocheted penises and all that, and
Mhm.
some of the stuff he would come up with. Oh my God. I don't want to incriminate anybody, so I don't want to say it, but he would just, how he believes so strongly in some things. He would just come up with these just super funny jokes or things that kind of made fun of the Scientology,
Yep.
craziness of it all. It was
Yep.
great. Great.
No,
I love
he
this one. I just want to put this one up, Miss Luna. Doug was for the freaks and the weirdos, the shy and introverts, the outcasts and the unorthodox. We need him here with us. I'm so sad.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep,
Yeah.
for sure. And somehow now we have to take his example, and we have to be here for the freaks and the outcasts and the introverts and the weirdos.
That's
I'm all
me.
of those things.
Yeah.
Yeah, so are you. I am all of those things.
Yeah. I love it. I love it.
I've never been in a high demand religion, but I did work for a company that exercised undue influence over not only its clients, but over its staff as well. And I have been in an abusive relationship, not physically, but very much so mentally and emotionally. So we've all been through our shit, nobody gets out unscathed. And if you do, you are outrageously fortunate. So
Totally. Yeah.
having him lead the charge and really embody the speak your mind even if your voice shakes He spoke truth to power. He was not in any way cowed by those people. And he knew that, people would bring up the idea of PIs or fair gaming and any of that shit. He's like, they fucking know where I live. If they want to get me, they're going to come and get me. Like when he made that call. And the poor girl, Mary Jane, that he talked to.
Mary Jane. Oh my God.
How perfect was that?
I know.
And
funny.
Probably spent a week and a half in ethics. But he's like, yeah, I gave him my email address. Yeah, I gave him my real first name because you know what? They know who I am. It's not like they're not watching anyway. So why bother? And he was unafraid. He was, I think that's one of the big words that I have other than kind and hilarious. He was unafraid. And I think that I think we can all take some example from that. Aw, thank you, Miss Sunrise.
Yes. Everyone subscribe to Osa. Subscribe to Cricket. It's at Chow Yun Smut, the way it's spelled right on the screen here, and it's all one word. Right.
And Hef is getting her Tetons out again.
Oh boy.
That's
what
it?
that is. Oh, now
That's
I see it.
That is.
I was like, what is that?
Kitties.
I love her. So funny.
She's amazing.
Oh my God, I can't.
She's amazing. Love it. But yeah, I just the fearlessness, and he was able to be so kind in his fearlessness. He was willing to bring people with him. And like with your interview with him, when I went on with him, he took such good care of us.
Totally.
Because of his kindness. And he found out the level of anxiety that I have. And the day after, he talked to me and he said, listen, yeah, I know some people said some shitty things in the comments. You know what? Don't read that shit. Ignore that shit. That one guy, he leaves a shitty comment on every video I make. Right. I thought we had a good time. And I was like, you know what? His is the only
I had a blast. I watched the whole 3.5 hours or whatever it was. Yes. I totally did.
It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. And he took good care of me. And that takes a special kind of person.
This was for a dog. I like the name Kramer for a dog.
I do too. I just don't want them to get confused with Seinfeld Kramer.
Oh, right. Yeah. I get that.
Because that guy kind of turned out to be sort of a shit pub groomer. Oh my God. Took you long enough, heifer.
Oh, sorry. I'm still in the starred. But Don Lambert said, I'm sorry, Marilyn, but my goldenrod did not look like that. Don had an actual goldenrod.
It would have been so much better if it had.
I know.
Would they like print down it in stripes, or would you have to spin it around to read it, do you think?
Maybe if you had like a scroll, like it would just like I don't know. It would like roll out and then kind of go back in. Yeah, that's an idea.
Or maybe a little scroll comes out from the balls.
Yes, the balls. Yeah, that penis pillow with the balls.
Penis, balls. It's funny, I actually have a habit of whenever I am anywhere and I see spherical objects, I will point to them and say, balls!
Yep.
Well, I was in the feed store with my mom, who is 77, bless her heart, and we saw a master giant barrel of cheese balls.
Oh, I've seen those. Yeah.
Like the Costco size.
Right.
My mother pointed to those and looked at me and went, balls! In the middle of the Fleet Farm. It was magic. Absolute magic. So she knows what she raised.
Well, my son's always says like balls, like damn, like, oh, balls. And now they have Duncan, my husband, saying that. He'll be like, oh, balls. I'm like, because he was always very puritanical, and he like his family never swore or anything. But he was raised Methodist, just kind of mainstream, no big deal. But they were like kind of uppity people that didn't ever swear, very classy or whatever. And now he's just like chopping wood and just be like, "Oh balls,"
Yep.
His mom would be like, "Duncan, oh my goodness."
Yep. Absolutely.
Roxy Almeida. Crickett's channel is, let me hide this. If you look at her name here, Chow Yun Spot, just the way it's spelled, all one word, with an at. And you'll go to her channel. Yep. At Chow Yun Spot.
It's all reversed. I don't know what's going on.
I know. Isn't it so weird? It's so bizarre.
It's reversed. Like on the other streaming software that I use, it's not reversed.
It's not in Restream. I noticed that.
So I know where I'm pointing, and now I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I'm so confused. I'm totally backwards, but at least if I wear shirts that have printing on them, you're actually going to be able to read them.
So I always get it wrong. Excuse me. I always get it wrong, but then I'm like, wait a minute. So Crickett's near the yarn. So if I go like that, then I'm pointing at you, even though it's opposite.
Yep. Well, now I just have to think that you're in Vermont, which is not in this house, which means you'd be out the window. And
right, opposite.
Right there. So
right.
Maybe and of course, next time I'm going to forget that. So
every once in a while, I think that is your real name, Scott. CO Bill. Per LRH in FO 139 declares, are actually supposed to be in the form of a crocheted penis. Written orders on legal paper. Squirrel off source. Okay, so no more legal paper. Got it. Has to be on crocheted penises.
No more goldenrod. All further future declares have to be on crocheted penises. You're going to be busy.
Oh my God. Yeah. Mark and Claire, I guess Mark saw my penis today and he wants 3 of them. And I'm like, they take like a week, man. I hope you guys have some, some dough because yeah,
because that's not cheap. If you're paying yourself by the hour, that's not cheap.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't, yeah, like knitting and crocheting, there's no way you can't even charge minimum wage or else, that would break the bank. But
yeah, I mean,
this takes a long time. This is like
sweater alone,
thousands of knots. Yeah, thousands of stitches.
I just got to make sure I don't drop any stitches off the end of this sleeve, but this sweater alone.
Oh wow, you made that?
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
I made this so I can.
Marilyn, Mark saw my penis today. Yes, you did.
That's the.
Oh my God. That is gorgeous. Oh my God, that's gorgeous.
There's down the sleeve. There's an inset cabling pattern as well.
Beautiful. I love that.
So
I always wanted to learn how to knit. I just couldn't do it.
I can teach you. I'm a lousy hooker, but I can show you how to knit.
I'm a lousy hooker, and I can't show people how to crochet. I'm terrible at it. But there's so many tutorials on YouTube.
Yeah. No, I can show you how to be a needle user. It's easy.
A needle user and a hooker. I'm a hooker. You're a needle user. Got it.
Yep. A recreational needle user, no less.
Oh, yes. Philosophy said, oh no, I had a really good question for Doug about the colored writing and the policies. Oh, maybe Janice.
Oh, Janice Gillum Grady.
Mm-hmm.
I bet she would know.
I bet she would.
Sterling might know.
Right.
And I don't know if Aaron would know.
Maybe.
Reese always said she was a lousy Scientologist, so she might not know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. I watched like bits of like different streams that Sterling had with Aaron and Reese and stuff, but he did a late night live like last week or something, and it was like, I see what the big deal is about Sterling with the ladies. I mean, but I like older men. I just think he's just cute. Like, I just want to like cook him dinner and like remind him to take his vitamins and check.
I want to feed him some soup.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
And just
he's
like pat
I
him
mean,
on the head like
he's
a puppy.
he's
Such a
adorable.
sweet,
He's fresh, but
such a sweetheart.
he's not my style.
Yeah, no.
He's not my style, and I
He's
feel like
so
I'm
apple pie. Although my husband is kind of apple pie, but just not. I mean, Sterling's really apple pie, and he's young. Too
I
young for
feel like
me.
I'm one of 3 people in the SBTV community and beyond that are not sweating Sterling big time, but I think he's adorable. He
I
just
just want to like pinch his cheeks. Yeah, I'm
yeah,
not.
but I
Not my
wouldn't,
thing.
I wouldn't necessarily throw him a bang, you know? My East Coast came out there.
Mhm. Retired Red said, my grandmother crocheted, quilted, and sold her stuff, and people balked at her prices, but there's lots of work. Yeah, lots
Yep.
of work that goes into it. Yep. And
Yeah,
yeah,
it's a lot of work, and it's, for us, it's years and years of learning.
mhm. Oh my goodness, guess what? You see this philosophy? Green. Hey, Gabrielle.
Escaping the cultivars, eh?
Yes,
Who's that,
Gabrielle.
Gabby?
Yeah, yep, Gabrielle. Yep.
Nice,
Green
I
ink
remember
on white
nothing.
paper is admin policy, and red ink on white paper is tech policy.
See, there
There we
you
go.
go, Sophie, now you know.
I love that. I'm getting a little bit teary. I don't know why. Because like
I'm
Doug,
so happy that you came in with that answer, Gab,
yeah, 'cause Doug loved philosophy's questions, you know?
all the time. All the time, he really did. And she always asked great questions. So, that's amazing.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Gabrielle. That's awesome.
Thank you so
See?
much, Gabrielle.
We're yes, it's Gabrielle. Yep. See?
I'm so bad at
Everyone's
remembering names that I am
pitching
absolutely
in
stuck.
to pick up
Fill
the
in the gap.
torch. Yeah, it's like Doug came by. I think that's what that was. It's just I haven't cried in a couple hours. Look at that.
Wow.
Yeah,
Tissue?
I got one.
Okay.
I've got boxes.
I have literally 2 half boxes of tissues sitting here, and one of them is a half box because, my mom used up half of it this morning when I told her.
Oh, your mom is so cute. I mean, I haven't seen her, but I heard her. She sounds really cute.
Oh, she's adorable. She popped in on help me out, guys. Was it last night's stream or the night before? She popped in, she brought the cat. Everybody got to meet
Aw,
Jake.
aw.
He's a jerkwad. But he's
I love
also an
that.
old boy. Um,
Oh,
but,
my question is how it affects your eyes. Oh. Doug was fully onto me. He knew I was asking to prompt him.
how it affects your eyes, of course, because the red, green with the white, the black, I'm wondering if that also had some
Mm,
of indoctrination or hypnotic effect or post-hypnotic suggestion or something. Very,
interesting.
very good question.
I'm gonna write that down. That is a really good question.
Well, see,
Yeah.
now we're on it, philosophy. We are on the case.
Mhm.
Yeah, mom popped in. She popped into the stream. She said hi to everybody. She was standing in the doorway, and she's like, "Who are you talking to?" I said, "The internet. You want to come in and say hi to the internet?" And
Aw.
she came in and said hi to the internet, and she had the cat in her arms and said hello to the internet, and everybody got to see my cute little mom.
Aw. I love
She's
that.
adorable, but she was absolutely crushed this morning. I mean, she's been on this roller coaster with me the whole time. She's been asking me every time it's been a couple hours since I've seen her. She'll say, "Any update? Any news?" So when I told her this morning, yeah, she was damn near inconsolable. And
Mm,
I don't blame her. I mean, we lost my older sister in March of last year, her
I'm so
firstborn.
sorry. Aw.
And it's been just a motherfucker ever since. You know,
Yeah.
my life has been turmoil after craziness, after bonkers, and I pretty much dropped my life for the better part of a little bit more than a year and a half to go and take care of other people, including my sister. And we lost her anyway. So we've had a lot of loss. And we've had a lot of challenges in the last couple of years. And so, and Mom loved Doug. She loved him. She loved watching his videos. She thought he was absolutely gorgeous. And she
Yeah, he was.
pretty sure that I should go out to LA so that we could get married.
Oh, get married. Oh, all right.
Yeah,
Just
She's
cut
pretty-
right to just jump right to the okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
End your spinster life and go and date Doug.
Okay.
I'm like, Mom, that's not going to happen. It's just not. I could never live in LA again. And
Oh, you lived in LA before, huh?
for 5 years.
Hmm.
And it was fucking miserable. And it gave me PTSD. Thank you so much, Soph. Yeah, it gave me PTSD. I survived a house fire during that time. I got into an accident on a city bus and tore my rotator cuff. I mean, yeah, LA was bullshit, and I couldn't get out of there fast enough. We decided very quickly that we needed to see other people, LA and I. And so I fled at the first opportunity and went back east.
Pennsylvania?
Yep.
Philosophy said, surgeons wear green to counter the red of the blood. When you stare at red too long and look away, you see the red and green on a white surface. Oh, interesting. Wow, I didn't know that. Wow.
Thank you, Lee. Thank you, Kimberly. Thank you, everybody, talking about my sister. And Doug was gorgeous. Absolutely.
I know his eyes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was just going to say that.
The eyes.
He had captivating eyes. Absolutely.
Sure did need to do something to tame those eyebrows, though.
Hair is hot.
I ain't saying. I'm just saying. Somebody needed to attack him, hold him down, and do something about those eyebrows.
I know. I know some of the pictures, they're like have a mind of their own.
What the Ernest Borgnine is going on right now, Douglas? Life does have a way of kicking your butt.
What the Bert and Ernie. Oh yeah, Ernest. Oh my God. I hear you, Chow Yun Smut. Life has a way of kicking your butt. And that's a rhyme.
Sure.
That was a little poem. I hear you, Chow Yun Smut.
Oh.
There you go.
You rhymed. You're a poet. You didn't know it. I don't know where Poet is.
He must be sleeping. Like
he was in. I know that he was in Steve-O's chat. Yeah.
Hey, Pete. Doug did have a wonderful mane of hair.
That's
true. He did.
That's true. And he kept it in a man bun. Kept it in a man bun. And I was, I was okay with that.
That's what I wanted to ask him. Does it burn into your retina?
Yeah.
Kimberly said red irritates the retina. Yeah. Doug was a beautiful man. Those eyes.
Faux show.
Absolutely. So I'm getting a little bit sleepy.
A little bit sleepy.
Do you want to take over?
Yeah, there's one starred comment that I starred that I wanted to share before you left.
Okay. Now you can do this. You just hover over where it says starred. There's 18. Yeah. There you go.
You need to see this. Hey, SBTV community, I may not be part of your group, but I wanted to offer my condolences for Doug's passing. I am currently in the process of archiving his channel. I will hand it off when I'm done. He's downloading every single episode that Doug has made so that it's being archived in case the channel gets taken down.
Oh, wow. Okay. Maybe he should hand it over to the family. I don't know how that works.
Rest in peace. I'm archiving his channel in case it gets pulled down. Just finished archiving the videos, grabbing the live streams now.
Wow. Mr.
Crow, that's amazing. And I cannot thank you enough for that. There is so much information, so much good content that he created.
Do you think it would be taken down? I mean, can it just stay there?
I don't know.
Like Facebook? Like Facebook? I mean, my sister's been gone 5 years and it's still there. Her Facebook's still there.
My sister's Facebook is still there too.
Yeah.
But
Sometimes
part
I
of it
get
is that I don't think anybody ever notified Facebook officially that she's no longer here, so they can change it to an in memoriam
I
page.
tried, but it didn't. They never answered me. So,
Well, they're also fuckers. So,
yeah.
Pardon my French. I got no love for Facebook. I mean, honestly, the only reason I'm on there is to keep up with a small amount of friends and to try to promote my business. And it's not even helping me in that aspect either, because it keeps wanting me to give it money so that I can buy ads instead of just having people follow my page and get in touch with me. So
The problem is Scientology could try to get all of his stuff
of
deleted
course,
by triggering. Yeah.
sure. And now that they know he's gone, they're going to try. Yeah. They're probably going to try because he said some shit.
Oh, this is a good point. CO Bill. Doug Cross posted on other platforms that are probably more secure.
He did post on BitChute. He did post on Rumble. And I know that he was posting also, he was doing collabs with other people. He did interviews with other people. He did a lot of work with Esoteric Anna. Good night, Gabrielle. Sleep sweet.
Good night, Miss Sunrise.
Good night, Miss Sunrise.
Have to head to bed. Got to get up with the little one in the morning. Everyone be kind to yourself. And in Doug's memory, Xenu Marlene. There you go.
I'm here for it.
I just have tea.
Hell yeah, Xenu. Unfuck Marlene Sweeney. She doesn't deserve it.
I don't know. Yep. So my friend that passed away, his YouTube is still available.
Caveman is saying, no, not just Scientology. He spoke truth on a lot of darkness. And that is
absolutely. Yep. Caveman. I love that. Caveman.
Caveman. Caveman.
Captain Caveman.
I'm a
Good night, philosophy. Moron Sweeney. Yes. Moron Sweeney. Moron Weenie. Take the S away. Yep.
Absolutely.
All right. So let's do a little dry run here. So you can click on the starred questions. You don't have to read them all. You can unclick them. Those are just ones I happen to star as we went along.
I took down the 2 from Mr. Crow because we showed them and I got in the habit of unstarring things when I was backstage with Doug.
Right. Yes. I know I'm really bad about that. So I might not now.
Well,
there were a couple that I knew what the context was that you might not get, where it says a girl said you are now means you're a content creator.
I did see that.
Okay. And Denver Stevo said you're legit. Now, Charlie, you are the future of media.
Steve-O, I don't know if I'm
sweet.
Young enough to be the future of media, but I'll try.
Yeah, that's really sweet.
I'll do my best. I have no idea what to do, and I don't know how to talk.
I'm not sure if I can cut my stream without cutting it all together. So I'll just leave it up, I guess. And
you know what? If you want to try to do the thing, all else fails. If I get cut off,
then that'll cut everybody watching on my channel. I mean, unless they go over to your channel, but I don't know how many people that is.
Holy shit, love it. Are you serious?
What?
I'm at 76 subscribers now.
There you go. Yay. Nice.
I started off this with 28.
Really? See, you're good. That's amazing. That is amazing for a week.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I have no idea what to even say right now. This started Monday night.
I've got 60 people watching. So if everyone subscribes over to you, it's at Char. Oh, Char. Thank you. 78 now. Nice.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
Good night, Sharona.
Good night, Sharona. You're very welcome. Laughing is necessary and it's healing. It's healing. We gotta laugh. Because it's either that or start crying and not be able to stop.
Absolutely. All right, everyone. I'm going to bid adieu, and I will see everybody in the morning, anybody that's awake. And good night. So
Yeah,
nice
it
to hang out with
was
you,
awesome.
Cricket.
I get cut out. Yes, absolutely. It was, I really appreciate you asking me to come on here with
Good
you
night.
tonight. Well, am I still here? I'm still here. It looks like I'm still here. Holy shitballs. I'm still here. Am I broadcasting on my channel too? Because we tried to do that. So I don't know if I'm also broadcasting on my channel or if it's just on Mazar's. Sophie says yes. So that means I'm still here. I'm still here. And Hef says, yep. Thank you, Zaina. Is it Zaina B or is it Zainab? Is it Banyas? Backwards. You've been commenting in both, Kim. Okay, good. I am Lice on Cricket TV. Steve-O. I think Auto Cock Rocket got the best of you. Auto Carrot. Auto Cucumber. That thing. I am not a louse. I cause much less itching. Kim, as in answer to your question, we thank you. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. I figured you meant live, Steve-O. And I don't know if you were here earlier, Steve-O, but I did catch. I was in your live stream for a while, but you were hella behind. It's Zainab. Okay, great, thank you. But I did catch right before I hopped on over here. I did catch that you were hesitant about reaching out to me because you're sure that I was having a hell of a day, and I was, and I still am. I'm still feeling kind of numb, and I haven't broken down yet. Mom did. Mom rocked out that sobbing and kind of, I guess maybe that was cathartic for me because maybe then I didn't have to. Haven't done that yet. I'm sure I will. But phone was blown up and lots of messages, all kinds of messages from all over the place. However, I really appreciate the sentiment that you stated. And if at any time you feel like reaching out, you are welcome to do so. For sure. Oh, good night, Roxy. Good night, Roxy. You're still in shock and in keep going mode. Yeah, same. Absolutely the same. And yeah, good on you for spending time with all your chats. I'm telling you, Steve-O, you were taking your time with it. And I really appreciate you for doing that. That's, I mean, all week, that's what I've been doing on my channel is just kind of holding space for people and being there for each other because none of us knew what was happening. And now that we know, I think the holding space is just as important. So, yeah, and that's, so I just kind of wanted to have like a virtual wake for him. You already cried this morning, Zainab. Love and hugs to your mom. I'll pass that on in the morning. I think she's gone to bed, finally. Crickett and Marilyn, thank you for a wonderful remembrance chat. Here's to Doug, surfing the stars and smiling down at his friends. Hell yes. Hell yes. I hope he's catching some fabulous, fabulous waves. I gave you so much of your time today. You're so thankful for that. Yeah, you know, it was worth it. It was worth it. It was a lovely chat. And you got to see deer. I showed her deer out my windows. We did a video call. And I went outside on the porch and showed her deer that were snacking in my yard. Still in shock and kind of expecting him to come and say, hello, friends. Yeah, absolutely. Samesies. All we knew is that Hef was ready to take one for the team. Absolutely. She was ready to whip out those Grand Tetons. Faux show. She's brave. Brave as hell. You will. Yeah. We all don't know when and how it'll hit each of us. And I've gone through so much shit in the last year that a lot of it is still the shock and keep going, because clearly I don't have time to have a breakdown because something else is right around the corner, apparently, because that's the way that it's been happening in my life. You know, I just get my sister and her apartment squared away, and a friend of a friend in New York has a stroke and needs somebody to come and take care of his cats and clear out his apartment for when he comes back. And so I went to the Bronx and I did that, and that ended in a suboptimal fashion. But the friend is still alive and he's home and recovering. But that was, I didn't get back from that until August of this year. And my sister passed the day before St. Patrick's Day last year. It's been a motherfucker of the last couple of years. And so I don't really know. I don't know what's coming next. And so I can't even let my guard down. So I imagine that when I finally have my breakdown, it's going to be breathtaking. But I don't know when I'm going to be able to allow myself to do that. La Pintura Bella. This chat tonight really helped. I'm glad. I'm glad of it. That's what we're here for. We got to show up for each other. We got to, because when we don't, things get bad. And I got to hear Sophie's Kiwi accent and see her paintings, and everybody should see her paintings because she makes beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. That woman. She makes beautiful things. Beautiful paintings. And I do not paint, so I'm mildly jealous. New Zealand doesn't have so many of the animals. That's true. That's true. But you guys have all the birds, and you have kakapo birds, and they're amazing. They're hilarious. Totally contemplating your existence today. Yep. When I went out to get the mail tonight, it was already dark. And I looked up, and the skies had cleared, and the stars were like very sharp paint chips in the sky. They were very bright, and they were sharp. They seemed almost pokey. And I don't know what else to say about that. It would be nice to have a space to grieve as a community. Well, that's what this is. And that's what my channel's been all week. Is just holding space for everybody. Pup Groomer, I was thinking it kind of fitting that you did your first live about dogs the night the news breaks quietly, then wake up to the public news. No shitting, right? And it was about dogs, and we barely got to see Mona's precious little nose. I want to smooch that snoot so bad. Hey, Brick Mama FF. Good to see you. Sending massive love. It seems relentless at the moment. It absolutely does. It absolutely does. And it has been since end of January last year. My heart goes out to you. Thank you, Shar. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. I'm so here it is. Here it is. Pup Groomer's adopting me and Mom. Okay. There's a stepdad involved too. He's part of a package deal. As long as that's okay. He's pretty amusing, and he'll have belching contests with you. So, you know. Just saying. Thank you. Thank you, Kimberly. How can you see? How can you see what? Sophie's paintings? Or the deer in my yard? Everybody wants to see her paintings. They should. They're delightful. Love It says, I want to see your paintings and hear your accent and see if you think my Kiwi accent is any... Oh, Love It does a Kiwi accent. Y'all. You should show them off. Sophie, you should show them off. Put them on Bookface. Do something. Show off those paintings. The ones that I've seen, stunning. Absolutely stunning. The ones that you have up in your house, amazing. Absolutely amazing. Cricket, you need to take some time for yourself or you will get to the point that you can't be there for others. Please take the time to heal. Yes. And I have taken a little time for myself here and there. I do make time for self-care. This Sunday actually was self-care Sunday. Trimmed my bangs, took like an hour shower, scrubbed myself to within an inch of my life, exfoliated like a mofo, face mask, all kinds of stuff. Because skincare is self-care. And I've been drinking a lot of water and I've been making sure that I eat. In September, I went on a little cruise for my birthday and that was helpful. But I'm not going to lie. If I could get back on a ship right now and be there for, or to an AI resort, an all-inclusive resort, I would do that in a hot second and just hang out by the ocean and not for like a week. But I don't have that option right now. Instead, I'm doing what I can. I'm taking time out away from the computer. I am reading. I took a nap today. And when I woke up from my nap, I didn't immediately go upstairs and go to the computer. I sat and I read my book for a while. So I am doing what I can. I'm doing what I can to take care of me. I'm doing what I can to take care of others. I'm giving blood tomorrow. But, you know, I may also make an appointment within the next week or so to get my snatch waxed. So, you know, self-care comes in many different shapes and sizes. Whenever someone like Doug passes, it feels like a library just burned down. Also discombobulating. No shitting, caveman. Absolutely. I agree with you 100%. We won't bounce back from this overnight. Just found out I had a channel. You're tuning in after tonight. Great. Thank you. I'd be glad to have you. I have no idea what I'm going to talk about because we generally don't have any idea. I go on with a very loose title and that's really about it. We just babble. We talk about all kinds of shit. We, you know, like I said, butterfly nipples, y'all. We talk about all kinds of stuff and that's what we do. And by not forcing ourselves to stay on topic, we're also forcing ourselves to not dwell on what might be. And we're just focusing on what is. And we're making wisecracks and we're making jokes. And Hef is threatening to get her titties out. And it's bonkers. But we have a good time. We laugh about stuff. We learn things. Certainly, I'm not teaching people things the way that Doug did. But I don't have the breadth of knowledge in specific topics like he does. So, you know, we're just talking and we're just chatting and we're just having a good time. And I'm just here helping as much as I can. You have some paintings, but you don't sell them. Discombobulating is Hef and Amanda Beaumont. Well, okay, so we have the inappropriate heifer. What you didn't know is we have inappropriate adjacent Amanda Beaumont. Everybody thinks she's prim and proper. Oh, hell no. Girl gets her freak out. She lets that flag fly. I do take time for snail jizz. It's true. It's right here on my desk. Snail jizz. Well, not really snail jizz, but snail slime. God, this reversed camera is really messing me up. Snail recovery gel. It's snail slime mucin. Snail mucin filtrate. And a little bit of centella and some tea tree extract. It's good for blemishes. It's good for bug bites. It's good for sunburns. It's like Frank's Red Hot. I put that shit on everything. Peggy P, apparently I am being given permission to share your email address. I will do that. Peggy P, I will email you with Lovett's email address. Girl, who you kidding? Same. I need me an AI resort. I need food. I need my sippy cup to be completely refilled every time I empty it. I want fresh coconuts coming right out the tree. I want a pool, and I want the shade, and I want the ocean when there's clouds, because this bitch don't do sunshine. I'm already fish belly white. I intend to stay that way. I spend a week in Mexico and will come back just as fish belly white as I was when I left. I don't mess around. I am like the queen of SPF. Glad to know that I'm self-nurturing. Yes, and I hope that you're doing the same for you. I don't believe that you give to people from your cup, and therefore when your cup is empty, it means that you are unable to give anything to yourself or to other people. I give to people from the saucer. What runs over and out of the cup, what's in the saucer, that's what I'm able to give other people. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. But yeah, that's kind of how I function, is I give it to people from the saucer, not from my own cup, because I need my cup for me. Yeah, it does take time to grieve. Do I live near the lakes? Yes. Which lakes? I'm in Minnesota. It's the land of 10,000 lakes. Do you mean the Great Lakes? If so, also yes. I'm on the north shore of the Lake Superior. So yeah, lakes everywhere. And I don't swim in those bitches because they're too cold and I don't want to get bit by fish. Hef's getting them out again. Can't blame her. Just had your first smoke of herb in a long time, Mr. Crow. Contemplating one more in Doug's honor. Well, you know what? Xenu, Marlene, to you, Mr. Crow. You're doing good work over there, Mr. Sir, and I appreciate you. I appreciate your efforts. Hit it. You know Doug would. And he would do it happily. You think he's... Okay, philosophy says, I think I said to somebody, maybe peace dog or chemist, you'll always have a place that's sad Doug's gone. I think we all will. I think we all will. But I'm hoping that we also have a place that's simply happy that we knew him. I am incredibly fortunate and I am grateful to have known him and to have exchanged, to have shared as much time with him as I did. He's a lovely human being, and the world is a little bit poorer today because it's one less of a truly lovely human being that we have around. But he is, I think it's I think it's the Jewish people that say, may their memory be a blessing when people pass. And I feel like that's going to be the case, because I am so fortunate to have known him and to have actually interacted with him, had conversations with him, made him laugh. That feels good. That feels good to me. And so his memory is definitely a blessing, but there will always be a sad place. A place that's sad that Doug's gone, for sure. I've got the go-ahead. So yes, I will be sharing Levitt's email address with you, Peggy. You found out, you drank some drinks, sat on the porch, and got super obnoxious with music in his Discord channel that you just joined today, like an asshole. You're numb, want to cry and can't. I feel that. I feel that really hard, caveman. Absolutely. Absolutely. I know that the first email that I got when I woke up today was from Lovett, and she sent me the video for Shine On You Crazy Diamond, and that's relatively fitting. Now, Amanda is only adjacent to the inappropriateness. Yes, she's inappropriate adjacent, Amanda. But she is certainly not the prim and proper Ma Pearls that you would imagine that she is. She lets her hair down when you let her. Thank you very much, Shar. I appreciate that. I strongly doubt that I am going to get any kind of the numbers that would allow me to monetize or anything else like that. But, you know, hey, every little bit counts and all the watch hours help. So, yeah. Kim White, I'm going to try and sleep nice hanging with everyone and celebrating Doug. Good night and love and peace to all. Good night, Kim. Sleep sweet. I hope that you are able to rest well and easily. Doug's brain and the knowledge he could recall was astonishing. It always blew me away, and I told him all the time in the comments. It's a rare skill, that recall. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, no, he had an incredibly wrinkly brain. Incredibly wrinkly brain, that man. Sticking up for you? What? Was I slandering your name? Was I casting aspersions upon your asparagus? I was not. I was saying it as a point of pride, actually. Ms. Amanda Beaumont. Inappropriately adjacent to the inappropriateness. Hey, Brian Lucas. Good to see you. You see how it is here? Coconut nipples. Coconut nipples. Yep. That's how we roll. Get us at an AI. Coconut nipples. It's going to happen. They're going to be up in the tree talking about coconut nipples. Craziness. It's a perfect way to explain that. The saucer thing, the cup and saucer thing. Yeah. Yeah. That was brought to me. You believe that as well. Never heard it expressed that way. That was brought to me by a woman who's been a friend of mine since I was 5. And we've grown up together. We were in kindergarten together, and we both worked in recovery services together. She now works with troubled kids not as part of the troubled teen industry. It's not some kind of creepy camp or anything like that. They don't do that. This is an actual foster home to help these kids. And she was the one who brought that concept to me, and I've loved it ever since. And it just makes sense. You know, you got to fill your own cup. Whatever spills over, that's what you have for other people. Whatever's in the saucer is what you have for other people. How much longer? No pressure. Got to pop out to the shops. Still haven't eaten yet. Amanda Beaumont, go to the shops. Go to the shops. Go get a food. Please, please go get a food. And also, one of these days, you and Sophie really got to get together and go and have snacks together. I think that would be fantastic. You're in the same region of the world. There's no reason to not do that. La Pintura Bella. Good night, everyone. That was great. Good night. Good night to you. And I hope that you rest well. Brian's been sleeping. Bon appetit. We will be here. Yes, absolutely. It's 2 a.m. for Hef, Amanda. It's only 1:15 for me, so you're fine. Go get you some snacks. Wondered if it brings me peace to walk around the lakes. Well, I would have to have mighty long legs because Lake Superior is fucking vast. And also it is cold as shit here. But it honestly doesn't do as much for me as when I'm by the ocean. And I couldn't tell you why. There are a lot of people who look at Lake Superior, and as a matter of fact, there are movies and shows that get shot here because they can make it look like ocean. It doesn't feel like ocean. The feel is completely different. And right now also it's like 18 degrees Fahrenheit here, possibly colder. So I don't really want to be walking around in that nonsense. But here we are, and I don't spend a whole lot of time. We actually have a boardwalk down by the shore, and it's called the Lake Walk, and been down there a few times. It doesn't really do anything for me unless I'm, hunting Pokemon. So the ocean feels more soothing to me, and that could be because there's an actual tide. There are waves in Lake Superior, of course there are, but the ocean has an actual tide, and I don't know, it just feels different. It just feels different. So I wish it brought me peace to walk around the lakes. I wish it brought me peace to walk around the pond in my neighbor's backyard, 1/4 mile down the road. But it brings me peace to bring the chickadees fresh peanut butter every morning. It's peaceful to me to see the deer eating the food that we've put out for them. But it's tentative and fleeting. He used to live on the shore of Lake Superior as a child, Michelle and Reese. You know what it's like. Bloody vast. So true, and I'm going to watch his videos and listen and really learn from him. He is wise. Honey, you've already learned so much. Fuck. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, love it. It is a punch in the gut. It is. I felt like I've been kicked in the guts all day today. Nearly finished the archive. How do I think you should distribute it? I think you should talk to people who know him. I think that if you consult with Stephen Mango, at his channel is Mangotology, or Marisa at Diane Edx, DianneEtex. They know him. They can tell you. I'm not in touch with the family. I don't know his mom. I don't know his sister. Those two are the closest that I would be able to tell you would likely be able to put you in touch with whomever would make that final decision. I don't know if he has an executor. I don't know if he has an advance directive on file. I know fuck all about this. All I know is that if you talk to those two, they're going to be able to give you the straightest information or put you in touch with the people who are prepared to give you that information. That's the best I can do, Mr. Crow. I wish I had something more for you. I don't. And this kind of thing is fucking messy. And I hate it. We'll always remember Doug, and that will be enough at some point to make us smile looking back, and it won't hurt as bad. Eventually. Eventually, that's true. Hugs and love to and sweet, peaceful dreams to all. Sleep time for you, Tabitha. Sleep sweet, Tabitha. Rest well. Perfect song for this occasion. Shine on, you crazy diamond? Yeah. Peggy P, computer crash. Phone is too much of a pain in the ass to chat on. Love to you all. Love you right back. I feel it. I feel that. That's smart, Bryce. Or that's smart. Love it. Mr. Chow, please not his family in case they don't want that content out. From what I understand, Mom was stepping away. And I don't know that the sister was ever in. Maybe a duplicate Rumble account. Maybe ask Bryce Watson of Esoteric Atlanta. She knows this kind of stuff. That's possible as well, but I would be wary of putting a third party like Bryce in charge of those archives. I'm still going to say talk to Mango or Marisa. More so Marisa even, but you know, because she's more, I don't know. I don't want to say something that's going to make me sound like I'm slagging off Steve Mango, because I'm not. But his plate is really full and he's got a lot going on. So I think that if you're talking, I mean, not like Marisa's isn't obvi, but I think that between the two of them, they can probably figure out something. A place where you can send them where they will be safe, a place where you can cache them where they will be safe. And I don't know. I mean, Bryce seems lovely, but I don't know that that's necessarily that Doug would want to hand that material over to her after only collaborating for so short a time. Amanda Beaumont also appreciate that Doug brought us all together across the globe. Yeah. Across the universe in perpetuity. For sure. Thank you very much, No Talk Tony. I appreciate you. It's crazy. Kimberly says, Love it. I looked at his channel on Rumble and there were only 3 videos uploaded, probably the ones that got struck or taken down from YouTube for whatever reason. Hope he has more uploaded to his BitChute. I think he does. I think he has significantly more uploaded to his BitChute, but I haven't looked. And there are, yes, Caveman, you are correct. There are things on BitChute that are not on YouTube. And Boy, did it take me a long time to figure out what that word was. When he started saying it, I'm like, bitch, what? What are you, what? Oh, bit, shoot. I was so confused, but fuck do I know? Yes, Amanda, go get dinner. You're down when Amanda wants. Sophie. Good. Yeah. Guys, go get some vegetarian munchies. Caveman, I'm going back to bed. Thank you, Cricket and all, for being here. Much love, respect, and peace. Back at you, babe. Rest well. Sleep sweet. We'll be around. We're just going to be processing. Doing the best we can. You'll check his 2 other sources after the archive is complete. It's almost done. Cheers. Cheers to you, Mr. Crow. And again, thank you. That's amazing. It's important work that you're doing. And keeping the information free and out there is really of the utmost importance. So I'm really glad that you're doing that and that you took the initiative upon yourself to just go ahead and make it happen so quickly. Good for you. Fuck yeah. Thank you. Cheers. The heifer just scared down a cinnamon roll. Uh-oh. Poor frightened cinnamon roll. I hope you gave it a nice blanket of butter to soothe it. The ocean has ions from the salt or something. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Beach soothes you naturally and uplifts your mood, Char. Yep. Okay. Sometimes it helps you to just get out on a wooded path. That makes sense. That makes sense. Sometimes a nature bath is exactly what people need. So yeah, that totally makes sense. Me, I need me some beach. I need ocean. The beach, the ocean does smell different. Michelle and Reese, you're absolutely correct about that. It smells different. It sounds different. I can get in the ocean and I can be buoyant. And for a while, things don't hurt, which is always nice. I have a chronic pain condition that's undiagnosed. Nobody knows why everything hurts and I'm dying, but everything hurts and I'm dying. So when I get in the ocean, I don't hurt for a while. And it's great. And I can wave at all the fishies and it's amazing. So yeah, I'll take ocean over lake any day. Also, the fish don't bite me in the ocean. They bite me in lakes. Talk to Marisa about it, I think. Yeah, Mr. Crow, I think Sophie's saying talk to Marisa. So yeah, Diane, Dianne, Etix, Etex. That's the name of her channel here on YouTube. And you can reach her. You can reach her via that. I don't know that she has an email address available on her channel. I don't believe she does, but if you drop her a comment and tell her what you've done, she will likely see it. Also, if you comment on anything on Steve Mango's, she might also see that because she does look through his comment feeds as well. Shar says, Doug puts so much of himself into his videos. Sometimes you would take notes. That's amazing. And I'm certain that he would see that as such a compliment because he does. He really just poured his blood, sweat, and tears into it. He was always so busy editing, researching, just all kinds of stuff. It was amazing. I shall do that. If they're fine with a public archive, I can have it posted to Alt Religion Scene. Okay, on the Usenet. I know the Usenet. I'm old enough to know the Usenet. Thank you. And thank you, Mr. Crow. Again, thank you. Needs to be someone who respects Doug's work and doesn't upload it to make money off of it. He would hate that. Yes, he would. Yes, he would. Doug would want every... Hi, chemist. Doug would want everyone to upload it to everyone's channel. He was open source. He was straight up 100% from the marrow open source. Yeah. Yeah. So putting it on the Usenet in a public archive would be kind of fucking perfect. And if it's in some way protected that it can't be yanked down by the evil powers that be, even better. He would absolutely be about that. 100%. He never monetized his channel. It was and is for the people. Yep, you're right, chemist. You're absolutely right. Very nice. You can do what you want, mister. I'm downloading his videos and we'll upload them everywhere. Good. Good. Spread the word. Spread the word far and wide. I want to let them decide, even though I know what he would want. And that's respectful. And I appreciate you for that. Because, you know, respect has been in short supply this week. So just literally don't run ads on them, because Doug never did. That's true too. Yep. He didn't monetize his shit. He had a buy me a coffee page, and that's it. And my membership just re-upped like 2 days ago. I really, really, really don't want to cancel that membership. He has a lot more videos on BitChute if anyone wants new Doug. Yeah, and I might go rummage around in there, try to see it. Oh my God, how do y'all keep up with all these socials? I don't. I have a very difficult time. What's a BitChute? Yeah, good fucking question. Oh, it's another video hosting site, apparently, according to Chemist. So just another streaming platform like YouTube without the censorship. Yep. I would never do that. Chemist, putting together a package that archived banner and whatever he posted on his community tab. Clean archive, pure archive. Perfect. Perfect. That's exactly what he would want. And I'm very, very pleased that you're doing that. It's the least you can do for us in our SPTV community. Cheers. Cheers to you, Mr. Crow. Thank you so much. That's incredible. That's absolutely incredible. And it's feats like this. It's actions like this. That's the kind of community that Doug would be pleased to know that he engendered. I think. Sorry, mobile keyboard is getting glitchy. Got to restart app. No problem. We'll be here when you get back, bro. You're cool. When I come down here, we're surrounded by ocean. Well, you live on an island continent, so you can drive 15 minutes to a beach. Great. Fantastic. Is there shade on the beach? Or should I just bring a giant brolly that I can put up and hide under? Thanks for saying that. I might be seen as nerdy, and that's fine. I wish I had told Doug. There's a lot of things we wish we would have told him. There's a lot of phone calls that we should have had and didn't, because we didn't have time to. But this substance of the matter, I think, got out. And I think we were showing him our esteem for so long that somewhere in his fevered little brain meats, he knew it. He knew he was held in high esteem. He knew that he was respected. He knew that he was loved. And I'm certain of that. I'm certain of that. And if he didn't know before, he fucking knows now. And I'm even more certain of that. Don't cancel it. Let the family use it to help pay for his expenses. Okay, that's fair. I mean, none of us really knows about what his situation was like. I know that he had a steady job. That's all I know. And I know that he was barely making enough off of the buy me a coffee thing to cover his expenses for being online. Like, you know, his internet and his Restream account and all of that shit. So, you know, the man was not getting rich off of YouTube, and he refused to monetize his channel, which speaks to his integrity, quite honestly. Because he was getting information out there that was important and that he knew was going to be struck damn near every time he turned around if he was monetized. It would be demonetized all the time. So why bother? And that's logical. It's logical. They can't access it without probate. That's true. That's true. I'm hoping that he had some paperwork on file. Some fucking paperwork on file. If I can know that his family will even has access to it, then I would donate whatever they needed. Bless you. Eventually, somebody's going to get access to it. And I'm not sure how the law works in California when it comes to stuff like that. I've had a crash course in how it works in fucking Florida, because that's where my sister lived. But I have no idea how it works in California. And I don't know what kind of paperwork he may or may not have filed. I don't know if he had a will. I don't know if he had anything at all. If he had an If I Go Missing folder. Clearly not. I'm trying to find his documentary that couldn't be on YouTube. Doug had urged us to watch it. I heard pride and happiness in his voice when he mentioned the documentary. Yeah, that would be... Shar, that would be on BitChute. I'm fairly certain. You'll be able to find it there. And I don't know which one you mean. I don't know if it was like the Son of Sam one or if it was the... I don't know. There were a couple of them. So I'm not really sure exactly which one, but I need to rummage around in his BitChute as well and get some Doug content that I haven't seen yet. I'm stoned, blonde, and heartbroken. Yep. I'm stoned, or I'm not stoned. I'm drinking. I'm not drunk. Kind of wish I was. Purple and blue and heartbroken. Donations are different. His assets would require probate. Yeah. And I don't know what his assets might be. Damn right he knows now. Yep. Doug knows everything now. I have no doubt. He always knew more than the average person, but now he knows more than the world can describe. And he might be in a place where he can accept the esteem and the love that people have for him. That he wasn't able to accept when he was walking around in his meat car. Maybe. I think over the next little bit of time, he's going to be very busy in his afterlife. And he's going to learn so much. But he's also going to be able to gain some acceptance. And acceptance of how well he was regarded while he was here, and how much he helped people, and how much he taught people. I think so. Retired Red's going to make a just in case folder, and good for you. Make an if I go missing folder. Do it. Do it. And make 2. Keep 1 in your home and give 1 to the closest person to you that doesn't live with you. So in a case like this, they have information and they know what steps to take. I hope his mother has a strong support person or system. She lost her husband and her son she just reconnected with. Yeah, she has a daughter. Doug did say that he has a sister. And so hopefully that sister is there. They have family friends. And they have the one that was taking point on all of this, including instigating the home visit and everything else. So they have people. They have people. And I hope that those people are strong enough to get them through this. I'm drunk and very stoned and finally not crying. Congratulations, chemist. I'm not drunk. I'm not stoned. And I haven't cried yet. That doesn't make me unfeeling. It doesn't make me any less devastated. I just process shit differently than y'all do. And with the punches I've had to roll with the last couple of years, I'm just kind of waiting for what's next, unfortunately. Sophie, I'm here for the serial killer information. Damn, Doug never got to the part where he connects the serial killers to MK Ultra, Manchurian candidates, and mind control cults. Almost did. Almost did. Son of Sam. Just saying. You thought of the meat card today and it made you smile. He's just not in the meat suit. He's free. That's right. That's right. He doesn't have to cough anymore. He can let his hair down, not have to worry about rabid women stalking him through the streets of LA. The Candyman and the Clown was one of the BitChute docs that was on BitChute, but not YouTube. There are probably some more recent. He exposed a lot of cults besides just the cult of Scientology with his interviews. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And I, for one, appreciate it. Amanda, he was building it and giving it to us really slowly so that people could understand it. If he said it all at once, it would sound mental. But I believe he was getting there. I think. Yeah. Well, there's a lot about Son of Sam that's tied into a lot of that shit. Living alone has its risks for sure. A reminder. Thanks, Doug. It's not a gentle reminder by any means, but it is a useful reminder for sure. I hope his family friends sees all the love and appreciation for his dear, kind soul. I think they do. I don't know if his mom does. I know Marisa does. I know that Steve is paying attention, and Steven Mango, has been very sweet to me for really no reason at all. Who am I? I'm a fucking mod. I'm some rando on the internet. I took the time to email him, and he's been very sweet and has let me know that he's here for me if I need him. I just have to reach out, and I appreciate that, because he's going through his own shit. He's processing his own shit and his own grieving, and he doesn't need to take me on, but he did. And I appreciate that tremendously. Tremendously. I think everybody needs to have instructions for what they want people to do if they can't be contacted. Yes. Yes. That's what an If I Go Missing folder is about. I heard about it on a true crime podcast, and there are actually templates that you can like download of, the forms that you can fill out and keep in a folder. And I think it's absolutely brilliant. So you can tell I really miss him. You're truly sorry for my loss. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Crow. I do. I do. A lot. And we were just getting to know each other. We didn't have the opportunity to get together and go have tacos and bullshit the night away. But yeah, there is a hole in my heart this evening, for sure. And it's about 6'2" with a very blonde man bun. That's the shape of it. Pup Groomer says he exposed a lot. That's why it's so important to download and archive his material. There's going to be a lot of push to get all his channels taken down now. Yeah, I agree with you. Which is why I really applaud what Chemist is doing, what Mr. Crow is doing. I really applaud that. And I don't have the technical knowledge, the wherewithal to have even thought of that. But I am so grateful that you did. So grateful. He did lead us down some interesting rabbit holes, didn't he? He sure did. And Amanda is right. Absolutely. You could really tell that he appreciated you, Sophie, so much. So much. He really did. And there were nights where you were the only one asking intelligent questions. And he really appreciated that. As much as we had to sometimes elide some of them just to get to some of the goofy shit, you knew that he appreciated you a lot. He touched on some of these things and left hints. I discussed some of this with him in emails. You were in Landmark. Oh, and was seeing many similarities. Many cults came out of Esalen and Mind Dynamics. Yep, for sure. For sure. Shar, you listen to a lot of true crime creators and hadn't heard of creating an If I Go Missing folder. Let me look at my Audible right now, actually, and I will tell you which pod it is. Crime Junkie. It's in Crime Junkie. Those girls on Crime Junkie talk about the If I Go Missing folder, and they actually have a whole template that you can download with forms that you can fill out and everything. So yeah, if you, I know it's available on Audible. It might be available on Wondery. I'm not sure what other apps it's available on, but I mean, wherever you get your podcasts, I think is the phrase that they like to use. And it was Crime Junkie for sure that I heard about it, and it was delightful. You know, Chow, thanks. Absolutely adored him. Tried to give him the best of my brain power. And you know what? You did. And the fact that he inspired you to do that kind of thinking, I think meant the world to him. And you inspired him to give him to really work his brain. And that mutual inspiration is absolutely priceless. You'll check it out. Crime Junkie. Yep, absolutely. I believe Doug was in the midst of re-uploading videos. Yes, some of them he was. Thanks for the heads up on Crime Junkie. It's not true Crime Junkie. It's just called Crime Junkie. But yeah, go get it. It's run by 2 women and they're delightful. I only talked to Doug about weed and mushrooms. Fair. Very true, but I'm also aware of what he did to Dana. But at the end of the day, I respect what he was trying to do for your community and what he thought was in the best interest. I don't know that he actually did anything to Dana specifically. I think that Dana's victimization came at the hands of another. And he actually did expose that. He actually did talk about that. And he has, you know, I mean, who the fuck knows, man? There's always 9 sides to every story, and I'm not really sure what happened with Dana. I have a lot of respect for her. I think she's very smart, and I love the work that she does in her day job. I always respect nurses, always. So I don't know that he necessarily did anything to Dana. I just don't know that there was anything that he could have done to help Dana either. I listened to the creators for a long time before I actually say anything in the chat. I didn't say much in his chats because he always had your brain wheels turning. Yep. No shit, Pup Groomer. Absolutely. He totally did. That's exactly the way he worked, Jen. He kept your little brain meats just fevered. He always loved seeing a new strain, or when the garden was in full bloom. He knew a lot more about gardening than people knew. Yeah, no shit, huh? Absolutely. Oh, Gerroor. Yes. Yes. Me too. However, you have zero respect for somebody who associates and sleeps with ZDT. Can you maybe not mention that person with reverence? I don't know whether or not they slept together. I don't know anything about their relationship at all. And I don't have any receipts on that. Gerroor. And as far as I've seen, the only receipts that are being talked about are a loan not being paid back. But that's all I really do know. If you have more information, you've got my email. I would be interested in knowing. It's not necessary that I know. But, you know, I would be interested just for my own edification. It's not like I'm going to make a 3-part series out of it because I barely know how to get online. So, there's that. Mr. Crow says, I know Dana would have more to add to that, but that's for her to decide and act on. I do commend you for taking a positive position when it comes to Dana. Cheers. Fair enough. Fair enough. He talks about waking up naked next to her. Well, yeah, but he talks a lot of shit, though, doesn't he? How do we know? How do we know? I mean, the trust in no one is pretty strong in this community. And I'm not going to take the word of a man that I can't look in the face. I don't know anything about him. I know what his online persona is. And there are very few people who are online presenters that I trust any further than I can throw them. And I have a chronic pain condition and a bad shoulder. So there's that. Maybe I should ask her. I follow her on Twitter. So maybe. Hef. This convo is heavy. Like her titties. Oh, shit. Now we're getting editorial decisions from Chem. I love it. I love it. Best red pen ever. Best red pen. That's hilarious. He's a horrible human being. He literally attacked me in the Commons. So no, Dana gets no respect for her association. Okay. The Commons? At college? Sounds like university thing. Or are you talking... I don't know. I don't know where the Commons is. But comments? Maybe you meant comments? She should be revolted because he is literally playing with traumatized people. Yeah, but you know what? People get fucking sucked in by other people. And if you are really good at manipulating, you can suck all kinds of people in. And he's clearly really good at manipulating. Nobody intends to join a cult, even if it's a cult of one. Nobody sets out to join a cult. And really smart people have been involved in cults. Doug's no slouch. Mentally. He was in. So, for somebody to be taken in and taken advantage of by another, yeah, maybe she's revolted now because maybe she sees it now. And maybe she sees a lot more clearly than she did before. And she's probably beating the shit out of herself. She's very likely beating the shit out of herself for ever getting mixed up in that mess. But I don't know. I've never met either one of them. I exchanged DMs with Dana on Twitter only to let her know that the rando that just followed her was the same rando by a different name that she had seen in the chat. And she replied back and said, hi. So, very nice. But I'm also hardly ever on Twitter, shitter, or zitter, or whatever the fuck it's called. Everybody's talking about titties. They're all talking about boobs in this chat. It's crazy. Chemist loves the heifer's boobs. Oh, grr roar. Doug was always so kind with me, and we had some pretty awesome convos on Instagram. I was abused by children of God. Oh, fuck. Yeah, and he was so kind. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. He had a special place of spite in his heart for children of God, for the cult, not for the victims of it. And I can't blame him. But I mean, that's where River Phoenix comes from, and he idolized Riv. So once he started digging, once he woke up and he started digging and learning more about that particular cult, he was absolutely mortified. So I'm not surprised that he was kind. He's a kind human being anyway, Roar. He really is. I'm having difficulty putting things in past tense with him. That's something that I've noticed. So that's going to be an idiosyncrasy with me. Yep. Just realize that. Fuck. Shit. Yeah, I haven't made that shift yet, apparently. And I'm, occasionally glancing over at the candle that I lit for him this afternoon when I got up. So I'm glad that he was kind to you. And I'm also not surprised that he was kind to you. Because that's the person that Doug was. Fuck. I hate this. Fucking hate this. Sadly, Amanda's look like that. They look like batteries? I'm confused. Hef does get them out on a regular basis for all of us to appreciate. It's very true. It's very true. Hef is just whipping them out. Slightest provocation. Oh, okay. It's out of respect for Doug. We know he loved the ladies. Fact. And love it. You're getting some love, or Roar, you're getting some love in here, honey. So sorry you went through that. Children of God is next level creepy. Yeah, Children of God is next level evil, as far as I'm concerned. You lost your dad 2 weeks ago. Oh, sweetheart. And honestly feel like you lost a brother today. Yep. Yep. Same. Same. He and I are the same age. Doug and I are the same age. He turned 50 in July and I turned 50 in September. It didn't stop me from feeling like we were twins that had been separated, because we were so on the same wavelength on a lot of different things that it was almost a little eerie, Neither one of us ever got married. Neither one of us ever had kids. Neither one of us ever wanted kids. Yeah, kind of felt like the ridiculously smart, bratty twin brother that I never had. And another part of last year's shit show was that my own brother, who's younger than me, disowned me, told me that he didn't want to see my face anymore, and I am unwelcome in his home. So, yeah. Yeah. I feel ya. I feel ya. Sophie can't do this past tense either. Yeah. Red isn't there yet with the past tense. It's nicotine, Mr. Crow. It's nicotine. It's not THC. If I had some gummies, I would eat them, because I would probably be able to sleep. You're getting the love, Roar. And I hope, Roar, that that you've taken. I mean, yes, this loss is hard. It's kicking us all right in the face, but I hope that we can all keep the community that Doug created, and we can continue speaking with each other with respect. We can continue asking questions. We can continue researching things and leaping down rabbit holes, and when we emerge, showing everybody else what we found. I hope that we can continue doing that. I hope that we can keep sharing with each other and that we can hold each other up. Because fucking A, I really want to fall down right now. And you guys are holding me up. You've been holding me up since last night when I couldn't talk about it. You've been holding me up since this morning when I got up. And I've been living with that. And just kind of trying to find a way to exist in a world where there isn't a Doug. But I also sense that he might be hanging around just to make sure that people are okay. Because I think it became very obvious to use Scientology's beingness very quickly that his departure had a massive impact on a great number of people. And when you go to sleep and you don't wake up, sometimes the spirit doesn't know where to go. That's why I lit a candle. I'm hoping to light his way. Maybe the animals who've crossed the Rainbow Bridge came and got him. Showed him where he was supposed to go. I mean, there are so many different options, so many different beliefs. And I don't know what his afterlife looks like. I know that I want him to heal and to be where he's supposed to be and to be sent off with a massive wave of love and respect and honor that people are pouring out for him. And now for something completely different. Oh, I see. I take my nicotine up the nose. Neftabak. Nasal stuff. Where are you, Mr. Crow? What country? Because that's not American. Neftobak. I wouldn't even be able to tell. Maybe Dutch? I don't know what that word is. I don't know where it comes from. But I'm interested. You would gladly share your gummies with me and you get the good shit for your CPTSD. Nice. Nice. I am mildly envious, but I'm glad that you get them. Good for you. Enjoy what the fuck those, enjoy the fuck out of those. Absolutely. 100%. You're addicted to nicotine lozenges. Ever since you stopped smoking for the past 20 years. Yep. I stopped with the analog cigarettes 8 years ago. Every once in a while, when I'm on vacation, I'll be naughty. Because, you know, when you're in the Caribbean, you can buy a carton for like $25. So sometimes I do misbehave. And sometimes when the stress gets to be too much, all I really want is an analog cigarette. And I light it and it's disgusting. But This has saved me. And my breathing is a lot better because of it. Thanks for holding us. Red, thanks for holding me. Y'all are holding me up as much as I'm trying to help hold you up. I hope we can too. He built an amazing little crew. Yeah, he did. He attracted a lot of like-minded people and a lot of open-minded people. Even if we didn't agree with everything that he said, we were open-minded enough to look at it and to listen to what he was saying and follow the connections. And that's rare and wondrous. Sending everyone hugs. Thanks, Gurur. We're sending them back to you. You're short. You help prop me up. Honey, I'm not real tall either. I'm 5'2". I'm not short. I'm concentrated. And I think that you are too. I think you're quite concentrated. Me too, ciao. Me too. We are holding each other up. We all feel the loss. Yes, we do. Shut the hell up right now. That's the reverse of what it was on Monday. I started off with like 28 subscribers. I'm not kidding. And now she's saying that it's 82. That's madness. Absolute madness. You think he felt really deeply? I know he felt really deeply. And you know it too. You feel the same, Shar? So much physical pain and heavy weight comes with this news. Yes. Yes, it does. I find it, once again, synchronicity bears its ugly head. I find it interesting that my doctor doubled my antidepressant dose on Monday. Good timing. I hope that Doug has the best afterlife. I hope he's smoking a big fat doobie with Jimi Hendrix and Jim Morrison. I hope he's underneath a giant pile of puppies. I hope he's just covered in puppies. Happy, warm, snoring puppies. I hope he's covered in them. And hanging out with his dad. Puppies. That's what I want for him. All the animals. Pup groomer. Oh, you're 5'5". Good for you now. You're taller than me. Almost everybody's taller than me. Oh, you're in the States, but it's Icelandic tobacco. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Kim, thank you for being here for everybody. I suspect he'll keep working on it from the other side. Oh, hell yes, he will. Ask him to look for a cattle dog named Zap. She's a sweetie. All right. Good. I'm sure he'll be absolutely in love with her. Just sending love to him wherever he is. And I think he can feel our love and our sorrow. I believe so. I believe so. I'm trying desperately to send as much love as possible and to not burden him with my sorrow. He never wanted to burden me with anything. He was still like, you know, the Sunday night thing is great, but only if I don't want to be a burden. I'm like, stop it. Just stop it. I hear you. Knock it off. Hello, Elle. We're bumbling along. We're making it through. How are you doing? It's good to see you. You wondered how an analog would taste now? Yeah, You know what? I can tell you what an analog tastes like now. Burning disgustingness. It tastes like absolute garbage. You stopped smoking in 2001, 10 days before 9/11. If there was ever an excuse to pick up, yeah, no shit, right? If only to protect your lungs from the rest of the pollution that was flying through New York City. Fuck. Such a rare human being for sure. Those definitely don't come around too often in the universe. That's true. I was telling Sophie earlier, he is absolutely one in a million. Absolutely one in a million. You're 5'9", so you got room on both sides. Great. We'll both lean on Soph. And she can lean on us. And nobody will fall over. It'll be delightful. Janet from another planet. Hi, honey. Good to see you. Great cat photo. You managed to get that cat mid-yawn, didn't you? Very nice. Or was it bitching at you? Sometimes they do that. Very chatty. The eyes showed his kind soul and big heart. Absolutely. All right, Hef. Rest well, love. Rest well. We'll see you and your Tetons probably tomorrow after I'm done feeding the vampires. His eyes screamed pain to me, but his heart just poured love. I'm not sure that they screamed pain to me. They screamed sadness to me. But the love that poured out of him, yes. Yes, 100%. %. Pile of puppies with your pogo sitting right on top. That's right. You're a little wiener. Chemist, I only saw pain sometimes, but his eyes were deep and he knew how to use them. He was a skilled man. That is true. That is true. The man was very adept at using his face to show what he wanted us to see. Red loved the Sunday Night Lives, even when they're on a Monday. Yeah, and they frequently were. Oh, and it's 9/11 right now in New Zealand, or it was 2 minutes ago. And we all keep each other up. That's right. We all keep each other up. Fair to middling, thanks. Cricket managed to crash for about 2 hours before getting little ones ready. Bet you're all knackered. Yeah, I had a bit of a nap. I slept for about 2 hours this afternoon, evening, whatever. Got up, had a snack. Been told that I was being looked for in Denver Steve-O's chat, so I popped in there, and then Marilyn asked if I wanted to pop on with her. She has to go to bed because she's got an early morning thing that she does on the tubes of you, and so I'm still up because I'm always up in the middle of the night. But I thought we'd have a little online wake for the man. We can tell our stories. We can laugh. We can make jokes. And we can grieve in our own ways. Stephen N., I'm very sorry for your loss. Thank you, Stephen. I appreciate that. Thank you, everyone, and thank you, Chow, for being so brave to come on and make space for us to grieve and support each other. It is absolutely the very least that I could do. I don't know how to do fancy things. I don't know how to put things up on screen. I know sweet FA about any of this streaming software craziness. But I can put my face out here and I can hold space for all y'all. And for me too. I mean, I benefit from this just as much as you guys do. It's good to have people around who are going through the same shit. Because when you're going through shit alone, it sucks. It sucks. So we are going to laugh, and we are going to make jokes when we can. And we're going to Xenu Marlene. So somebody just said that they took their second gummy. They just took their second gummy. Good for you. Is that Love It? Who was that? It was Love It. Yep. She just ate gummy number 2. Good for you. Sophie's going to have to grow her own tobacco. Because apparently Kiwiland wants to be the first country to ban it. Sorry to hear that. Our country has decided that menthol cigarettes are the great Satan. Ridiculous. Elle, you're doing great. Thank you. Thank you. Like, it's been a crash course in being on the YouTubes this week. And I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. But I'm trying. Doug never took himself too seriously, even when it was heavy subjects. Fact. He always knew how to smile and remember to have fun. He would take those breaks. Like, sometimes he was hella intense and he was very serious about it, but he would take those breaks as well, and he would find something to smile about. He would find a comment that would crack him up. He would do all kinds of stuff like that. And that was important. That was important. Because we all have to. We all have to find ways to laugh. And apparently, you know, if we don't laugh, we just start screaming and we can't stop. Keep thinking Doug at least passed free from a cult. For sure. Yep. He was free. He was completely free when he left. That's exactly what he was. He was free, and he was speaking truth to power, and he didn't give a single desiccated shit what people thought. He was going to say it, he was going to mean it, and he was going to bring the receipts to back it up. And I really respect that about him. I've been a whistleblower in my time. I have a whistle on the bulletin board in front of me, actually, that I bought for myself and my sister whistleblower. And it says, "We blow," engraved on one side of it, because, yeah, that's how we do. But he was unfiltered, and he was intense, and he brought receipts. He backed his shit up, and he was amazing, a human being. And I admire the shit out of the work that he did. I seem like a seasoned pro. I'm salty, but I'm no pro. I have no idea what I'm doing. But thank you. Super important, because he could have been real serious and cynical, but he still just enjoyed hitting the pipe and laughing. He loved to laugh. He was a deeply silly human being. And I loved that. Doug's last Q&A had a big impact on you. May peace be upon him. Thank you, John. That's what we're all hoping. That's what we're all hoping. Oh, that's talking about Icelandic snuff. Sorry, just dipped over to Marilyn's channel to invite those kids over here so we can all see each other's chats. Oh, that's cool. Thanks, love it. Thank you. Wasn't afraid to ask more questions. Truth. Absolutely. Because he always wanted the information. That's what he was about. And he always smoothly interjected substitute words like elf, cult of, etc. made me confused at first, but then you laughed. Yeah, his deadpan game is strong. Doug never said anything that couldn't be proven, and he didn't fear the darkness. You are correct, because he'd already been through so much darkness and brought himself out of it, dragged himself by his fingernails back to some semblance of sanity. And I have so much respect for that. Tassie Devil, hi, good to see you. Choosing to remember Doug playing around during Werewolves with Kelly Copter and his ability to listen without judgment. Absolutely. Absolutely. Those Werewolves games, I mean, I was out running errands during 2 of them and completely commandeered the Bluetooth in my mother's car so that we could listen while we were running errands, because I wasn't missing it, and I wasn't going to be replay crew. Fuck that noise. I needed to be there. He was also self-defecating, another rare trait today. I think you mean self-deprecating. I mean, if he was shitting himself, it's possible. I didn't get that impression from him, but I think you mean self-deprecating. Fairly sure that that's what you mean. And yeah, that is a rare trait. Doug said things out loud that I had really only been able to speak to one other person about privately. She was a corporate coach in Tokyo, dealing with the same mind games. Oh, shit, Kimberly. That's rough. And you haven't heard from her in over a year. Fuck. That's rough. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. That's kind of what I thought, Kim. But Doug would totally appreciate the boob joke. Oh my God. Stand by for a drink of drink. Wow, that was fucking amazing. I'm going to have to remember that, because that is absolutely delightful. And Kim, I won't embarrass you about it, but that's going in my personal lexicon. That's beautiful. Self-defecating. I love it. That's going to make me happy for a really long time. This live stream is worth it just for that, if nothing else. I mean, I know we're all here and we're helping each other and we're holding space and we're helping each other heal and everything, but self-defecating. Fucking magic. Absolute magic. I love it so much. Speaking of standing by, thank you, Sophie. Oh, your friend Kimberly was scared. She wanted to go to Thailand, then disappeared off the face of the earth. So she was working in Tokyo and she wanted to go to Thailand and then just poof. That's terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying. Sometimes it's the little things. Yeah. Yeah. You never know what's going to set people off. And honestly, if you talk to any funeral director, they will tell you that people laughing at funerals, like uncontrollably, is actually not unheard of. It happens a lot more frequently than you think. Tassie Devil, dinner time here in Straya. Gotta jump. SPDV community rocks. Goldenrod all around. Rock on, Tassie. Good to see you. Have a good dinner. I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich earlier. That was kind of my dinner. Does anyone know of a memorial service? No. Haven't heard anything. I don't know if he's going to be cremated. I don't know how long it'll take for the coroner's office to release the body to the family. I don't know what they're going to do. I have no idea. And because I'm not a part of his family, it's very likely that I'm not going to find out. And I couldn't afford to fly to LA right now for it if I wanted to. So, Ellie, you're going to go take care of a few things, I'm assuming. Take care of a fez. You're going to take care of a fez? I don't know. All right. Rock on with your bad self. Taking care of your fev. Purple Groovy's in the house. Purple Groovy, Don La fucking Maison up in this bitch. Good morning. It's 2:30 a.m. here in St. Louis City, Missouri. You felt it in your bones that something was wrong last week. Doug really cared about me. Thank you. Thank you, Purple. I appreciate that. I really cared about him too. And I still do. Okay, it was a few things. It wasn't a fez. Elle's going to go take care of a fev things. Catch you all soon. You take care too. Take care of those things. Take care of some things for us too. Enjoy that fez. Fezes are cool. Purple is not in this house. She's in Rose's house. Okay, that's cool. I'm fine with it. Either way, there's 53 people watching because I came in via Rose's house. I can see pretty much all the chat, and I can see how many people we have watching. I'm just monitoring from both and not just from my stream. And since we've determined that, yes, I am broadcasting to my channel as well at the same time. Yeah, I don't know who's where. And that's okay. That's okay. I'm just glad to see Purple. Purple Groovy's awesome. Zena Marlene, folks. This beverage is almost done, which means I'm going to have to fetch a new one. I have invited them. Why they no come? I don't know. I don't know. People in Maryland's chat. I'm sure she appreciates the watch hours. That's cool. But the people who are in my chat can't actually see you and see what you're saying. So if you want to, you can come over to my channel, which is at Chow Yun Smut. At that right there on YouTube. This reverse screen has really got me jacked up, guys. Oh, Amanda Beaumont is asking for Ella because she sees that my beverage is running a bit low, and she knows that I need to refresh. So I can put Ella on the screen. And I know that, was it Love It who was asking? No Talk Tony, I'm glad that you're still here. Thank you for being still here. Thank you for holding this space. We're internet randos. Seek peace, whether that is personal, micro, or macro. Right on, John. That rhymed. Totally unintentional. But, yeah. Amanda Bowman is screaming for Ella. Gurroar just got over here and subscribed. Thank you very much, Gurroar. Good to see you. I think it was Love It that was asking what the purple thing is over there. So I'm going to get the purple thing, and I'm going to put it next to Ella, or maybe put Ella on top of the purple thing. And you guys can hang out with Ella while I fetch another beverage. Talk amongst yourselves. Yeah. have a little emoji festival or whatever you want to do. Much appreciation. I need to get things ready for tomorrow. You've been generous with your time and compassion. I will see you in your streams. I may be back if you're still streaming. Awesome. Rock on, Shar. Do what you got to do. Get it. Love it once the purple thing. This is the purple thing. It's a bird type squishmallow with little flappy wings. So I'll put that. Still can't see it. Son of a. We'll put Ella. Don't fall over, Ella. Get your shit together. All right. Ella's on the chair. I'll be right back, y'all.
That was thawed. You're talking about star children. What amazing. And here you are. Huh.
just still chatting with the folks.
I just think, you said that, I heard you talking about the guy who said Doug was broken.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm thinking it would be very appropriate for any kind of a memorial article to be put out there.
Yeah. I agree with you.
John 3:16 comes to mind because anyone who gives up their life for a friend, that is the greatest love there is. And he was spending his time trying to help these people get away from, to really transfer or make a clean escape from a cult.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Mom.
Hi.
The internet is saying hi to you. They heard you.
Who's on the other side?
All of these people.
Oh, my goodness.
Yep. We've got 54 people in the chat right now.
Jeez.
And we're all just holding space.
Good.
Yes, Mama speaks the truth. Kevin says, hey, beautiful.
No. I'm a mess today.
Have Mom say the verse again if she doesn't mind.
I believe it's John 3:16.
Okay.
Greater love hath no man than that he gives up his life for a friend. And that is what Doug has been doing for months and years since he got away, is helping others to escape and have freedom and live a good life. So these people that say he's broken need to be kicked to the curb somehow, because that's just wrong.
Yep.
I've heard him. I've sat in here and listened to him. He's good people.
Yep.
And he's still around. I know he's still around.
Yep. Blessings and peace to Mom.
Thank you. To you as well. Namaste.
Morning, Mama.
Hi.
I'm a real boy, Mom.
Good. I'm a real mom, boy.
Hi, Mrs. Crickett's mom.
I'm also known as Nana and Sharon.
Yep. Oh boy, this is making me cry. Such beautiful insight, Chow's mom.
Thank you.
Mom has me crying again.
I've been thinking about that all day long because he gave his very best. He got on YouTube bravely and just, he gave up acting and did what he wanted to do for other people.
You were close. It wasn't John 3:16. For God so loved the world that he gave his only son, that whoever believes in him should not perish but have eternal life.
Okay, it wasn't John 3:16.
Okay.
I got my numbers mixed up.
Yeah. It's easy to do that.
But I know the
a lot
verse.
of chapters and verses.
I may not know the numbers, but I know the verse.
F Andrew Gold and his bullshit. Yeah, you know what? You can F Andrew Gold if you want. I'll pass. Thanks.
Where did he make this statement?
Heart out, Mom. I told that horrible man off. Yeah, a lot of people told him off.
Good.
A lot of people told him off.
Because it's not right.
Big time.
That he be remembered this way by anyone.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mom.
You're welcome. Mom's old and has to do quilting tomorrow, so I'm going to sleep.
Yep. See, we're not all crazy on the internet.
Oh, I didn't think you were.
Oh, we are, actually. Hi, y'all. Greetings from Jacksonville Warrior. Hello, artsy tartsy keyboard warrior. Nice to see you. He's certainly all of that. Namaste to you, too.
Thank you. Thank you.
He gave us everything.
Yes.
He sure enough did.
Yes. And that's how he should be celebrated.
Love to you from Amanda Beaumont.
Oh.
She's also in New Zealand, like Sophie is.
Oh, sure.
We got people all over the world.
All those hearts.
All those hearts.
Yeah.
Those are for you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Nope, it's okay. I still got some.
All right. Okay.
I still got some. When we go out to feed the vampires tomorrow, we'll pick up more tissues.
Okay.
Yeah. Hi from Ireland.
Hi.
Amanda Beaumont says, night, Mama. Love to you, Mom. Crying with you, Mom. Oh, Mom. Oh, what a good mom, Chow. She really is. She's a great mom.
I try.
You succeed.
Sometimes at this age, I don't succeed doing everything I wanted to do in a day, but
Well,
as you well know.
nor do any of us. But
Well, I really don't.
we try, and that's all we can do. And yeah, Chemist is crying again.
These wicks are a little high.
Yeah, I'll trim them.
Yeah.
If you got a candle, light it for our widespread love of Doug. Yep. I've had one lit. I've got it lit.
3, the trilogy.
Yeah, Mother Maiden and Crone.
Mm-hmm. Well, Crone's going to bed.
All right, good night, Crone.
Thank you. Tomorrow's Tuesday.
Mom
Tuesday.
whooshed in with some truth bombs.
Yeah, I just didn't remember my numbers, darn it. I'm sorry.
Oh, artsy tartsy keyboard warrior. I would be happy to. Kimberly says, I'm so sorry that your mom is hurting. Honey, we're all hurting. And she's hurting along with us. Thank you, Kim.
Yeah.
You don't sound stupid at all, artsy tartsy keyboard warrior. Hey, 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 it's 3:49 a.m. and I'm so glad to see y'all. Hate to sound stupid. Please, will you introduce yourself to me? You're trying to figure all this out. Thanks. No blame. My name is Cricket. My YouTube name is Chow Yun Smut. I was one of Doug's mods. And when he did his Sunday night Dazed After Dark, I was his backstage mod. Starring questions and, putting Randomalia up on the screen, whatever. And I wasn't really considering myself a content creator so much until Doug Kramer kind of forced me into it by going radio silent earlier this week. And so I figured, well, I have a Gmail account, which means I have a channel. May as well hop on and put a face to this and talk with people and hold space for them and just hang out and talk with people. And so that's what I've been doing all week, is just hanging out and talking with people. And we've been sharing our hopes and talking about Doug and talking about every other damn thing under the sun, including butterfly nipples and snail nipples and butterfly pee and PEA, not PEE. Go figure. Yeah. So that's us. That's me. That's who I am. Gotcha. Thanks so much. Grieving a bit too. Love Doug on Kelly Copter's Halloween game. You know what? He was absolutely perfect during Werewolves. Each time he played, he was absolutely the best. I saw Andrew, please give me clicks. Did something, was it bad? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. He indulged in some speculation, and it was not good. It was not good. He speculated that Doug unalived himself. He referred to Doug as broken and torn and tortured. No. It is complete. the archive, I'm assuming. Fantastic. Good for you. Thank you so much for doing that. That's cool that me and Mom shared Doug's channel together. Yeah, I was watching things and she's like, who is talking? And so she'd come around and she'd look at my monitor and she'd start asking questions. And every once in a while I'd mention that Mom was in the chat and he's like, hey, Sharon. It was very, very nice. And he was always very sweet to her. And she loved watching his stuff and she thought he was just an absolute gem of a human being. And he is. So, yeah, I love that she got into it, and it allowed me to talk. She'd seen some of the Leah Remini show, and she's seen some of the other culty shit that I watch, and so she did a lot more learning about Scientology. So she doesn't bat an eyelash that I have a bobble mic and I brought it to the Southern Caribbean with me. She doesn't bat an eyelash that I have a Captain Baby Davy of the Fake Space Navy doll trying to peer into my computer. He's on my desk lamp right now. And I have another one in my purse because I was going to feed it to Elvira because she was going to tear it apart. And then that photo would have gone on a Christmas card that I can't send to him. But yeah, Mom's not real fazed by fucking anything, really. Just lit my candle. I think I'll take a puff for him. You know how much he loved the herb. I'm sorry, but before you do that, you're going to have to say the magic word. Somebody's going to have to say the magic word. Who's going to do it? Is it going to have to be me? I believe in you. Sinu. Marlene. Here's for you, Doug. Cheers, babe. Thanks, everybody. Denny? We are the knights who say, ni, no, no, ni, no, no. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I think the other people got you covered. This is a moment. Everybody's saying Xenu in the house. I'm glad for it. Take a hit from whatever your favorite substance may be. Your poison may be. Is it alcohol? Is it the herb? Is it potato chips? Is it cake? Whatever. As long as it's consensual, hit it. Finally resting, Doug. You can take over from here, sir. You are relieved. I hope that somebody takes over from here. I hope that we all take it over from here. I hope that we are truth tellers. I hope that we remain being truth tellers and that we continue speaking truth to power and use whatever platforms we have to do that. Another sip of iced tea for you. You'll be in the bathroom all night. Yep, I feel that. Weed and booze tonight for Doug. Here, here. Gone but not forgotten. Amanda Martin, stand by. stand by for a drink. Because I have water. But I'm not drinking it right now. I'm drinking vodka and root beer. Because, well, vodka mixes with everything. Can only hope to live your life that free, Sophie. Yeah, very true. We should all be so fortunate. Going to take all this knowledge on board and try to be the best authentic version of yourself, just like he was. Do that. Do that. Be you. Be the best you that you can be, but be you and always be true to you. Made you angry, the ZDTV, you know, yesterday's video kind of pissed me off. Yesterday or the day before. I heard that today's video actually wasn't that bad. I've not watched it. And I've not watched it because I haven't been able to bring myself to watch any of the videos. I tuned in to Steve-O for a while. But that's it. Before jumping on with Marilyn, I hadn't consumed any video content of what happened today. I just couldn't. I couldn't. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I will. And I heard actually really good things about it. But I wasn't impressed with what he said earlier in the week. So, I don't know. I'm of two minds. I'll probably watch it. Because I'm in trauma and I'm grieving. Even though we had to scream at him many times, Doug, your mic, you're muted. We heard you. Dear Doug. We did. We did. And be principled. Doug was a man of principle, and that's fucking commendable. You damn straight it is. Principle, integrity. He had a lot of integrity, and he stuck to his guns. He stuck to his guns. CDT did that and went right back to whatever paid content he's doing. Okay. Don't blame you, Chow. I got really mad at AG, and that was hard to hear. Yeah, Andrew Gold. I don't know that I'm going to watch that one. I'm a little mad. A little mad about that, and I haven't even seen it, so I don't need to. Not a fan of Tony, but he did it right. You'll give him that. Okay. That's not the first time that I've heard that about his video from today. You loved his voice. You and me both, sister. You and me both. He had a hell of a voice, and I love the fact that his chosen mode of communication with me was voice messages on Facebook Messenger. We didn't always have time to talk on the phone because phone calls with him are never a short affair. Ever. But I loved hearing his voice on my phone. Good morning, Igor next door, Jen Hachia. Good morning. I'm glad to see you here. Welcome. He also did a great job interviewing Marilyn about her story. His compassion shines. He was a special human to many. You are absolutely correct. And he got stuff out of Marilyn that she didn't think she was going to say. And she said it. Because he was the kind of human that she felt safe with. He was safe. Doug was safe. And I can't say that about a lot of people. But also didn't think he knew everything and had an open mind. He could hold two conflicting beliefs in his head while he dug for the deeper truth. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Need to go to bed for the night, grr, roar. Hope everyone knows Doug appreciated and loved all of you. It showed every time he said, hello, friends, at the beginning of his videos. Love you guys also. Love you right back, grr, roar. Rest well. Sleep sweet. We'll see you soon. I know HG put out a message that was nice about Doug, but I have a conspiracy theory that AG could be HG. Not a fucking chance. Andrew's not that brilliant. I don't think so. I don't think he's smart enough for that. Doug's upstairs, Hubbard's downstairs. Doug's in a pile of puppies. If there's any justice in the universe, Doug is in a pile of puppies right now. And we'll hang out there for a long ass time. Because puppy pile. What's better than a puppy pile? Especially if you're Doug Kramer. Puppies. I'm just saying. AG is, as the British say, a prat. Yeah. Fair. You don't think it could be an act? What? Andrew Gold? HG is way too impressed with his own intellect to dumb himself down that way. That's what I think. That's what I think. I don't think that HG would bother making himself seem stupid or turning himself into a prat like that. I don't think that it could be an act, because I don't think that HG's ego could survive it. It would be too much of an ego wound to him to have to behave like that. That's what I think. I won't try to know where any of us go, as that is the great mystery, but I would still rather have Doug back. Yeah. Yeah. But if he's in a pile of puppies, I'm glad he's in a pile of puppies. It is truly beautiful how one person is able to bring so many people together again to grieve and love. Doug touched so many hearts with his sweet, honest, and childlike nature, and his fierce determination, and his absolutely steadfast commitment to putting the truth out there for everybody. And yeah, a lot of people love him for that, for so many reasons. He's one in a million. Aaron put the cause of death out there. Have you ever smoked? If you've ever smoked or are over 40 and you have insurance or live someplace that isn't this stupid country, get a cardiovascular screening. Yep. I'm over 40. I used to smoke a pack a day. I vape now. I have insurance through the state, and I'm constantly getting medical tests because I have an undiagnosed pain condition that nobody can figure out what the fuck it is. So, but yes, all of you out there, go do that. What he said. Do I think he could be Huge Grant? Was that his nickname in high school? Hugh Grant. No, I don't think Hugh Grant is smart enough for that either. Andrew Gold might be Hugh Grant. I don't think that's actually going to happen either. I don't think that HG could hide his intellect that well. His curiosity would lead him to ask more intelligent questions. On the nose. Right there. For sure. Yeah, I don't think that I don't think that HG and AG are the same people. I really don't. Sorry, stand by for a drink of drink. Totally agree. Get a screening and get your blood work done once a year. It's cheap compared to death. Yeah, no shit, right? Well, they take a good hard look at my blood, and they'll be doing that again tomorrow, and I'll have my hemoglobin tested because I'm going to feed the vampires tomorrow. I'm going to donate blood. First phone call I got this afternoon that woke me up after I'd finally gotten to sleep was the blood bank, the local blood bank, saying that they are dangerously low on inventory and wanted to know if I could make a donation before Christmas. And I have O positive blood, so they really want my blood. And I said, okay. Yeah, let's do this. Just make the fucking appointment. So I'm going in tomorrow to feed the vampires, and you know, my blood pressure's good. I saw the doctor on Monday. My blood pressure's good. My weight is going down. The keto thing is working. My oxygen sats, my pulse rate, everything's good. Tomorrow they'll check my hemoglobin as well as my blood pressure again and all that shit. And I'm always having, you know, blood draws and MRIs and x-rays and all kinds of shit. So yeah, I got doctors looking at me all the time. I'm good. Off topic. But what time is it here? Honey, don't worry about off topic. That's how we live. We live in off topic land. It is 3:03 a.m. here in northern Minnesota, United States, Central Time Zone. Because, man, I would have paid for Doug to see a fucking doctor if we could have gotten just any time back with him. Yeah, I know. We all would have. He wasn't real big on going to doctors. He just wasn't. Well, Chow, you donate blood too, and you're a universal donor. Yay! Congratulations! Congratulations! Good for you. Someday I'll hit one of those milestones, like I've given a gallon of blood. Well, did anyone else see a comment where someone asked if Andrew Gold is HG, and another person said, I don't think he is, and Doug responded by saying that what makes you think he isn't HG? Well, that is a very Doug question, so it really is, for sure. That's a very Doug question. I just scheduled everyone with online access to screening. Do it now and say F Scientology when you do it. Fucking A right. Because you know what? The body remembers. And all the trauma that we go through, the body remembers. Here it's 9 a.m. Jen Hatya, you're in UK, I'm assuming. England? Ireland? Maybe Scotland? Because I know UK is 6 hours ahead of me. So gotta be UK. (1:04 a.m. Northern California, 2:04 in Colorado, 3:04 a.m. Houston. What is HG? HG Tutor. HG Tutor is the self-aware narcissist psychopath that Doug frequently interviewed on his. You know what? I gotta stop with my. Keep jiggling my leg, and then it's making everything move. Portugal at the moment. Oh, right on. Fantastic. I have a couple of good friends who moved to Portugal within the last couple of years. HG Tutor is a self-aware narcissistic psychopath who Doug interviewed a number of times on his channel, and you can see those interviews. They're archived on his channel. He's also on YouTube on his own channel, and he's on Twitter as well. I can't remember all of his handles, but I know he's HG Tudor, TUDOR. Might be Knowing the Narcissist. Brilliant gentleman. Terrifying as fuck. Retired Red, are you in UK? Holy shit snacks, are you in UK, Red? Actually, Jen, you would be surprised. HG actually, Red's in Cali. HG actually posted something very nice about Doug on his Twitter today. That kind of surprised me. About the kindest words I can imagine coming from HG, being who he is. Let me find it. He said, okay, so it's his Twitter handle is called Knowing the Narcissist, but it's at HG Tudor KTN. Kilo Tango November. Many of you have just enjoyed the discussions Doug Kramer and I have had. Indeed, we were due to have another lively Q&A this Thursday. Doug passed away yesterday, aged 50. Doug's warmth and enthusiasm was always evident in our interactions, and he can be remembered through the many videos we created. I'm sorry, but for a fucking narcissist? Psychopath? That's kind of amazing. I saw that and was quite impressed. Quite impressed with that. Aw. Just want to hug you, ma'am. Yeah, it did. It's fucked a lot of us up, but yeah. I spent a good long time on with Soph earlier today. Yesterday. Whatever the fuck. You know what I mean. Having a nice old chinwag on the video phone. And oh, you did leave a message for HG asking how he felt about losing a friend. Yeah, in quotes, because he hasn't really got any of those. But yeah, that does say a lot coming from HG. What's now, Mr. Crow? Just in case anyone's curious, there's no extra content outside of YouTube on his Rumble or BitChute. However, there's one deleted video that he had posted. I've got it with the archive now. That's weird because I thought there were some things on BitChute that were not available on YouTube. But if you're the one who's digging, you would know better than I do, darling. Dealt with way too many narcissists to be able to ever respect or give any of them the time of day, to be honest. Okay, fair. Fair. So that tweet answered your question, Amanda Beaumont? Okay. Time is a flat circle. I thought time was a cube. No time cube? No? The archive weighs in just shy of 152 gigs. I will try to get in touch with the family and go from there. It was a pleasure helping your community. You'll reach out again with links if you get the green light. Thank you. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. We appreciate you and your efforts and your initiative. Thanks. I would say try reaching out to Marisa first. She's going to be probably the one who knows best what he would want to happen with all that. Thanks again. It was so very helpful. It was helpful for me as well. And I was glad to show you deer in my yard. HG has explained that he has cognitive empathy so he could see and watch Doug and discern what kind of person he was. Yep. HG is a narcissist, will only feel sad about him because he lost a source of fuel. Sad truth. My own parents are both narcs. Yeah, that's also fair. His mom is literally at the highest level of his cult. Okay, did his mom make it to OT8? Did she? Okay. But not Sea Org. Not Sea Org. Still just public. And yet, from what I understand, she's been pulling back. So that's what you thought. So that's why I suggested giving it to Marissa. And that's what I was thinking as well. Like, contact Marissa. Contact Stephen Mango. Those two are going to know a lot better than I ever would. I can't give guidance. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. You know, I'm just an internet rando, y'all. I was just a mod. Both parents were OT8. Okay, thank you, chemist. So your suggestion is spend time speaking to people who will empathize and genuinely connect with you. Life is too short to supply bad people with your goodness. Tell those you love that you love them. Yep. Yep. And that's what we've been doing tonight. That's why we're here. I wanted to kind of have an online wake of sorts where we could, you know, drink or smoke or whatever and just remember the guy, and we can laugh and we can tell jokes. We can remember funny stories, and that's why we're here. And we're just here holding space for each other and letting everybody do what they need to do to process. I'm going to be processing for a long fucking time. I haven't had the opportunity to, my body hasn't given me the opportunity to just sit and cry about it. And I don't know when that's going to happen. It's probably going to sneak up on me. But there's been so much other shit going on in my life over the last 2 years that, you know, I don't know what it's going to take at this point to get me to finally have my breakdown. But once I do, I can tell you it's probably going to be spectacular. Something Jen can't shake off right now is the night he was streaming with someone and the news broke about Matthew Perry passing away. I was there. I was there for that. Yep. And that was fucked up. He was messed up by that. Because Matthew Perry wasn't that old either. Stand by for a drink of drink. Xeno Marlene, y'all. Suddenly, Doug in the chat, everyone was basically very sad, and Doug took a moment to think of Matthew and talk about his personality and work. He was so sad. Yeah, he was. Yes, I am still wearing the tie, and I'm going to be wearing it until I go to bed. And Doug said something about Matthew dying with a heart attack by himself. Yep. Yep. Week of silence did not help at all. No, it didn't. But it's what we had. It's what we had. I couldn't change it. And when I found out last night, I was asked not to say anything until the entire family had been notified. So I sucked it up. And I went back online. And I didn't fucking say anything. But that was when my guts started to be shredded. It was last night. I find that so bittersweet. Now we are doing the same for Doug, speaking of him and giving a moment of silence to respect and love. Absolutely. Absolutely. That is what we're doing. And the man has got a lot of love chasing him. A lot of love. Amanda Martin, you're looking at trying to see some of his acting work. He was in a movie called Goofy Foot, and I don't know if you can find it. But if you look on IMDb, you'll be able to find out what episodes he was in of like Nip Tuck and Knight Rider. And if you can find those series on Netflix or whatever the fuck, then you'll be able to watch them. I did well to hold it together last night. I fucking tried. I tried. My insides were being shredded. But I did the best I could. Because I gave my word to somebody. You may hate that he laid there for so long with no one checking on him. But he was gone. He was gone. He didn't care. He wasn't there anymore. I guarantee you. He went to sleep on Sunday night. And that was it. People checking on him. People disturbing the meat car. None of any of his concern at that point. The essential Doug was no longer there. The essential Doug had pulled an Elvis and left the building. And, you know, if he had, you know, fallen over, he just had, oh, I've fallen and I can't get up, slipped in the shower, something like that, that would be a different story. Something like this, something like, you know, basically a massive MI in the middle of myocardial infarction. Middle of the night, he no sign of foul play. Like zero sign of foul play. He went to sleep. He didn't wake up. The only ones that are tormented with that are the ones who are left behind. That's us. I wish it wasn't, but yeah, that's him. Artsy tartsy. Keyboard warrior. Cricket, I appreciate you taking the time to have this live. I'm so happy whenever I can put a face to the name. This was a soft place to land this somber late night, early morning. Peace and love. Peace is right back at you. I'm glad to have you here, and I'm glad that I could help provide a soft place to land. Because it's been a pretty jarring descent. For sure. For all of us. Not trying to be contrary, but why the Tuesday upload then? Are you talking about on his YouTube channel? The only changes was that it's very possible that he did advanced scheduling of when things were going to upload and appear on his channel. So that it kind of spaced out the content. And it wasn't having, you know, like the Sunday or Monday Night Live and something else happening on the same day. And then whatever SSPTV news that he was talking about with Leah Remini. And then there was the Twin Flames shit. And then there's this thing. It was probably scheduling his uploads in advance. That's what I'm thinking. Because I know that you can do that with Restream, even though I don't know how. Because I don't know how to make Restream work. Except when I make push button, go live. Okay. That's all I got. That's all I got. So that's the only thing that I can think of is that he had scheduled it. And yeah, Red is correct on this. The day and date of death will be the day they found him and called it. Wouldn't be the actual legit TOD, but that's for the coroner to decide. That has a lot to do with other medical things that the people who are on scene aren't necessarily going to know. Like lividity, temperature, state of rigor. There's all kinds of stuff. Amanda Beaumont, did you eat food? That's a good question. That's a very good question. Did you eat food, Amanda Beaumont? I hope you ate food. I hope you got to the shops and you came back and you had food. Stand by for a drink of drink. You had a couple pieces of toast. You'll eat more tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah. Girl, I hear you so hard on that. I had an egg roll before I went and took my nap. When I got up, I made a PB&J on buttered toast with used up the last of the peanut butter, by the way, and used my homemade crabapple jelly on it, which, you know, I'm a little impressed with myself. I think it's fucking delicious. Death is dark, man. We really try to hide it here in the West. Is that a line from like 100 Ways to Die in the West? Death is dark, man. That sounds like a Seth MacFarlane line if I've ever heard one. What's my at? You're watching from Marilyn's channel and you don't think a subscriber of mine yet. That's okay, Sweet Pea. Like, seriously, I started the week with 28 subscribers. I'm not expecting to get a shit pile of subscribers. I have no idea what I'm doing. But my at, because I'm reversed on Restream, where am I doing? It's this, no spaces, at Chow Yun Smut. You should be able to find me pretty easily with that. That's me. And the story behind the name is I'm called that because I used to manage an adult store. And then I moved to LA and I was working on adult movie sets behind the camera, not in front of it. I leave that to the true athletes and performers, which I am not. But yeah, I worked in the adult entertainment industry for quite some time. And a friend of mine was quite impressed with some of my prowess and said, "Oh my God, your porno foo is mighty. You're like Chow Yun Fat, only with porn. Oh my God, you're Chow Yun Smut." And thus, a live journal was born. So, yeah, that's me. Was Jen a werewolf? Is that the Ego Next Door? Jen Hatia, were you a werewolf? You were a medium. I watched you. That was amazing. I watched all the werewolf episodes. All of them were incredible. Yay. Well, welcome. Welcome. Morning, Susan P. Good to see you. Glad to see you here. You are welcome. But yeah, this is I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea what. Yeah, Doug was a werewolf in at least one of them. In at least one of the eps. He was a medium in one of them as well. Girl, yes. Yes. You remember when Doug was trying to convince people that you were a werewolf, he was so cute, and his sparkly eyes when he saw your cats on that stream. 100%. 100%. Yep. When it came to animals, he's absolutely helpless. Completely helpless. And I know that's why I've said, whatever Doug's afterlife looks like, I hope it looks like being on the bottom of a massive, snoring, happy, warm puppy pile. And my best friend's dog, Elvira, she's a pitty and she's delightful. And I used to send her photos all the time. And I was like, I'm visiting your girlfriend next week. And he would send me a voice message back on Facebook like, I was unaware that I had a girlfriend, but I'm going to trust you on this. I'm like, yep, she's got 4 legs and her name is Elvira. He's like, oh, that's totally okay then. Yes, please visit my girlfriend. Please send me photos. Yeah. And that Sunday that I was modding for him backstage for his Dazed After Dark, and I had Elvira on the couch next to me, was like absolute magic. It didn't matter that I didn't want to be on camera because I knew that he needed to see Elvira. So I would occasionally angle my laptop so he could see her little snoozing face. And I did take a great photo of her head on while she was like half asleep. And I sent it to him of just her beautiful little face. He's so in love with her. And he did get to see that photo. That's one of the ones that he saw before he went off to his great reward. And yeah, so I'm very pleased that he got to see that photo and he loved her so much. So my best friend is fully prepared that if there's a tall blonde male ghost in the yard playing with her dog, it's just Doug. She was heartbroken when I told her today because she was so looking forward to the day that he was going to get to meet her in person. The dog, not my best friend. It was all about the dog. Love it. Hey, my lovelies. This has been beautiful. Let's live free and to the fullest. Love to you all. Thanks for this, Cricket. You're very welcome, honey. And thank you so much. It's taken me a while to reply to some of your emails, but you have been incredibly helpful all week long. And I appreciate you so much. I hope that you rest well and you sleep sweet, and we will talk soon for sure. Yeah, he's absolutely helpless when it comes to animals. 100%. Please take excellent care of yourselves. We all will. We all will. One of the things that the new baby doctor has said to me, actually, is that I'm expected. We have a walk-in bathtub because I have senior citizen parents. Oh, there's a puppy pic in my inbox. Another one? I'm so excited. We have a walk-in bathtub with jets. And my doctor actually told me that I need to get in there and activate those jets and use it like a hot tub like 3-4 times a week. If that ain't fucking self-care, I don't know what is. Yes, Purple Groovy. He kept asking me to show Elvira. He did. And I, every time I was down there, because my best friend lives about 2.5 hours south of me. Every time I'm down there, I take shitloads of photos of Vivi and immediately send them to Doug. We put a Christmas hat, or we put a birthday hat on her in July so that she could say happy birthday to Doug this year. So he got a happy birthday, a special with a dog and a special hat. She was not happy about it, but she dealt with it. I got a photo of the laptop with him on my screen doing a live and Elvira looking at the screen. Yeah, I sent him so many photos of Elvira, and I think that she loved him just as much as he loved her. Back to quickly say, fuck yeah, to the baths. Okay, nighty-night. I will do it, Red. Doctor's orders. And they want me to go to physical therapy as well for heat therapy, ultrasonic massage, possibly dry needling, which I've never done before, but I'm kind of excited because I've had acupuncture. I've never had dry needling, but you know what? I really don't care what it's called. If it's going to help me not hurt, that'd be fucking amazing. So stand by for a drink of drink. Xenu, Marlene, hit it, y'all. And I realize that some people may not understand the story behind the tie because they may have come in a little bit late for that. I'm wearing a tie. Do you want me to tell the story of the tie? Or were you all here for that? Let me know, because I'm not going to bore you again if you've already heard it. That's bullshit. We've been on, holy shit snacks. We have been on for 4.5 hours now. This is crazy. Jesus, this is marathon. Marathon. Yes. Susan, that's not helping me. Yes, you were here, or yes, you want me to tell it. Help me. Help me help you. Okay. Chemist says tell it again. Kimberly says tell it again. Let me fold up my legs underneath me in my chair. Time does fly with good people, doesn't it? Spill the tea about the tie, please. Oh, Purple Groovy, you weren't here. Okay, so Purple Groovy, you might remember in one of Doug's Time Flies Like the Wind, or like an arrow, but fruit flies like a banana. In one of his lives, one of his SPTV News lives, I told Doug that I was thinking about getting him a clip-on tie because he was the anchorman for SPTV News. And then I got sucked into Temu. Like you do. Oh, and Simon from Borderline Watt is messaging me because it's 9:30 his time, so I'm going to tell him that we're live. The fuck? Come join us. I can't type. Come join us. And when I told him that, when I told Doug that, I put it in the comments and he caught it. And he laughed. He's like, I might wear it. Yeah, Simon the cool dude. Simon's very cool. He's an absolute delight. He's just a sweet, sweet human being. So I told him I was gonna get him like a clip-on tie or something, right? Then I got sucked into Temu, and I just was randomly looking for shit, right? Well, I found these that are not they're not clip-on, but they are adjustable. They've got actually a really cool fucking thing with the zipper. And none of it makes any sense to me, but it's delightful. Oh, fuck. Simon wants me to send him a link, and I don't know how to do that. Son of a... I'm going to have to go on my own YouTube and pull up a link, aren't I? Anyway. There he is. See, I don't have to pull up a link because Simon knows what the fuck he's doing on the internet and I do not. Yeah, the sound effect really is interesting, isn't it? It's a zipper. It's so weird. Anyway, so I told Doug that I was going to get these. I don't think that he believed me. And when I told you guys in my chat earlier in the week that I had asked him for his address and he had said that he wasn't comfortable giving it to me. And I said, okay. But I didn't tell you guys that it was so that I could send him ties. Stupid ties, because he was the anchorman for SPTV News. He just was. And I got 3 of them. I got 3 of these little fuckers. I'm not going to spill tea on the tie, SPTV fan. I promise you I will not. I'm just spilling tea about the tie. Anyway, he said that he wasn't comfortable giving me his address, and he said, great, now that I'm not going to give you my address, I probably missed out on like the best gift ever. And I said, no, you're missing out on silly bullshit because I've appointed myself the props department of the SPTV News. It's really nothing. It's only silly. And it was Temu, so I got 3 of them for like 97 cents. You know, I'm not going to sweat it. But he never did get off his ass and get a P.O. box, which means that I could not send them to him, all 3 of them that I have. And when I realized this evening that I was going to be going on and kind of holding an online wake for the man, I thought, you know, I should put on that fucking tie. So I reached in and I grabbed whatever the first one was out of the bag of 3. And then I sat here like a monkey for 5 minutes trying to figure the damn thing out. I thought it was elastic. I didn't realize it was a zipper, and I was very, very confused. But I finally figured it out. And I've been wearing it ever since, because this is my physical tribute to Doug. This is the tie for the anchorman for the SPTV News. Because I could see him throwing this shit on over his t-shirt with his goddamn Waylon Jennings ball cap and giving the SPTV News. I could see it. And it looks completely ridiculous on me. It would look completely ridiculous on him, and I think he would have embraced it 1000%. But I also understand why he wasn't comfortable giving out his address. So I wasn't mad about it, and I didn't press it. I did tell him that he should get off his ass and get a P.O. box. Because how else am I supposed to send him Christmas cards with Elvira on it? And he said, listen, if I get a P.O. box, I expect you to send me Elvira. I'm like, well, her mom might not be too happy about that. And I'm not sure what we could do with the, how she'd survive the shipping process. We'd have to coat the entire box in like 19 layers of peanut butter. But yeah, so that's the story of the tie. And yeah, I'm still wearing it. I'm still wearing it. I'll be wearing it until I go to bed. I can't wear it to bed because I will choke myself in my sleep. I am that graceful. I'm a hot mess. Hot mess express. Simon, borderline what? Really hope that he realizes his impact. I think today he does. I think he does. He might not have yesterday. He might not have the day before. But I think he's had a little bit of time to adjust to whatever his new reality is for his soul and his whatever the afterlife looks like for him. I have no idea what it looks like for him. I have no idea what it's going to look like for me. We don't know what we don't know. But I think that he does, at this point, realize his impact. And I think he's finally allowing himself to feel the love that is flowing at him in great geysers and waterfalls and everything. I think he feels it. I think he knows. He realizes how much he was admired. Not just objectified, admired because his meat car was attractive, but for his deliciously spicy, wrinkly brain. I think that he is now allowing himself to recognize that, where he wouldn't before, because he was completely humble. He was completely down to earth, and he wasn't about to take on airs. You know, he wasn't willing to absorb that information because I think he felt like it might change him. And I think now that he's freed of a lot of that, that he's allowing himself, I hope that he's allowing himself to recognize his impact and to feel that love. Sending love to all of you and to Doug's mom, sister, and close friends. We all lost a fantastic creator. They lost a fantastic friend. 100%. I agree with you completely, Simon. He was a beautiful person, Stacespiria, inside and out, every fiber of his being. Yep. Agreed. Agreed. He was a beautiful person. We did borderline what? The world just lost some of its light. Yeah, it did. But he inspires us. And he has inspired us. He's inspired people already to be their best person. He inspired Mr. Crow to download and archive every single video that he could find. He's inspired a number of us to search for the truth and be relentless in that search. And he's inspired a number of us to be kind, to be gentle when it's called for, to call out the bullshit when that's necessary, but also to be gentle when it's called for. He was a very gentle soul at his heart, a very gentle soul who had gone through some horrible, horrible shit and come out, instead of coming out harder, coming out more gentle and more willing to look at what was out there, what was beyond. Okay. Purple Groovy spitting it. 1 for certain and 2 for sure. He doesn't have to worry about Scientology anymore. Scientology pisses me off to the highest pistivity. Pistivity. That's beautiful, Purple Groovy. I'm going to have to keep that word in my head because I like it. I like it a lot. He was a visibly striking individual and his personality was unique. Absolutely. I mean, I was on the phone for how long were we on the phone, Sophie? 2.5 hours? Something like that. 1 in a million. I said it so many times. He is absolutely a 1 in a million human being. And I am so fortunate to have known him. Not biblically. Calm down. Don't start any rumors. But I am fortunate to have made friends with him. I am fortunate to have had conversations with him. We've shared laughs. We had some deep conversations. And I am a better person for that, for having shared those experiences with him. Daniel Sander, I hope wherever he is, that he's free of the pain and anguish he felt here. RIP Buddy. I think he is. I think he is, Daniel. And are you related to Ryan Sander? Just curious. Yeah, I think he is. I think the man went to sleep and didn't wake up. There was some speculation about Doug having a time in his afterlife kicking Hubbard in the nuts. You know what? That's my fault. My fault, SBTV fan. My fault. Because I said it. I said it on Facebook and I said it. I may have said it in Steve-O's chat. And I know I said it here. I hope that when his spirit is ready to go zipping around in the galaxy and the universe, I really, really hope that he zips off to Target 2 and gets to boot LRH square in the nuts for all of the pain and torment that he has caused people over the years. So, yeah. That's my fault. Mena, you're choosing to remember his brilliant acting in Werewolves. He was so funny. Yes, 100%. He was absolutely stunning. Yes, something like that. It was so lovely to actually talk to you face to face. Likewise. It was good to chat with you, Sophie. And I'm only sad that it took a tragedy to happen in order to spur that on. Mena likes that concept. Fantastic. Kimberly, love the idea of Doug kicking LRH in the nuts. Absolutely. I also did posit that he could do worse than to spend some time haunting the elf and making him even more fucking paranoid than he is now. Wouldn't that be lovely? I love that. Daniel Sander, you're not related to Ryan Sander. That's okay. That's okay. Were you around, Daniel, when he called that 800 number when he was watching the VHS tape and of how to make Dianetics work or how to make Scientology work or some shit like that? And they call the 800 number from a videotape from 1992. And somebody actually fucking picked up. And the man was masterful in playing it with a straight face. And the fake name that he gave was Ryan Sanders. So that's why I ask. 89 subs. Red. I'm gobsmacked. I have no idea what to even say. No idea what to say. You're going to be off for the night? Go rest, honey. Sleep sweet. $100%. All the dogs. He gets to pet all the dogs. I want his afterlife to look like just like some kind of Sarah McLachlan wet dream. I want all the animals there so that he can pet them all. I want him underneath a giant pile of puppies to help him heal ASAP. If it's not happening already, what the hell, afterlife? Let's get going. That needs to happen. He needs to be under a giant puppy pile. That's all I've ever wanted. Mena just stopped in to say hi. It's morning here. Thank you for this. I was in Maryland's holding space last night and it really helped. Thank you. Well, I'm glad that you're here. Good morning to you. And I hope that you have a good day. I hope that you have a good day and we're all going to get through this. I've been holding space on my channel pretty much all fucking week. But, you know, I don't create a whole lot of content, so nobody really knows who I am. I'm just an internet rando who was also one of Doug's mods. But it kind of seemed like somebody needed to come out of the woodwork and do something. So I did what I could do, which is not much. I just babble on the internet. But I'm glad that you're here, and I'm glad that you're sharing with us. You're the sweetest. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mena. I'm happy to see you all. I really am. You also hope that he's partying up there, surrounded by great people and puppies. Yep. I'm hoping he's having a beer with his dad and reconnecting. I hope he's got some of the best weed imaginable. I hope somebody cleans his fucking pipe for him. And I hope that he is just surrounded by animals that he can pet. That's what I hope. I hope that he's got, his spirit has exactly what it needs so that it can heal and move on to whatever's next. I don't know. I have no idea. Should I say this? Of course you should, SPTV fan. There's a theory that people tend to die after they get what they really want and the body can finally give up. Doug was so happy about his relationship with his mother getting better. That's possible. I would kind of hope that his relationship with his mom would have gotten a bit better and that he would have lived to see that. But maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. That's very possible. There are so many theories. And I don't know which one of them's right. I haven't been there. So how am I to say? All I know is that we're here. And we miss him. And grief is for the ones who are left behind. pain is for the ones who are left behind. Doug's not suffering anymore. Any of his heart disease, the cough, the need to be stoned, the burning, driving need for truth and for information. He doesn't have to deal with that anymore. He's been set free. And it didn't seem to be a struggle. He laid down. He went to bed. Heart stopped. He didn't wake up. That's as peaceful as any one of us could want. Sometimes it's difficult for the spirit to figure out what's happening when that kind of thing happens, because it's not an obvious event. But I choose to believe that he had some guides along the way. And if he emerged confused, that those guides were able to gently lead him to where he needs to be, which is basically the bottom of a giant puppy pile. Stand by for a drink of drink. See you, Marlene. Been through so much loss this year, and the loss of Doug, even though you didn't know him personally, has left a large hole in my heart. Yeah, same. The last 2 years have been really fucked up for me. Not gonna lie. And this has left a 6'2" blonde man bun having hole in my heart. So I feel you. I'm right there with you. No talk, Tony. Mena, IBS had Holiday Road running through your head since you found out. I'm assuming you mean I've had Holiday Road, because, I mean, if IBS is causing Holiday Road to run through your head, IBS probably wouldn't suck that bad. Not a bad outro for him. Fact. Doug is the dude. The dude abides. He's absolutely the dude. I figured as much, darling. Don't worry about it. I got you. I read fluent autocock rocket, so I got you. I'm a writer, and so many things that you've heard moves you to write a poem. Not sure how it will go yet, but if you'd like it once it was done, I would love that. I would absolutely love that. My username at Gmail. It's that simple to get in touch with me. Yeah, you can reach me at chowyunsmut@gmail. I would really appreciate that, Tony. Thank you. Thank you very much. And let me know if I'm allowed to share it. Let me know if there are particular people that you'd rather not see it. If you don't want me to read it online, if you don't want me to whatever, let me know. You've now moved from weed to wine. Yeah, I don't blame you, baby. I know, you always hassled him about his pipe, Sophie. That pipe was a hot fucking mess. And I kept picking on him. And one of the last conversations that we had was that we were getting ready before the live stream, and I was backstage with him, and I said, bro, seriously, get off your ass and get that fucking PO box so I can send you some goddamn pipe cleaners. Can you make this happen? For the love of God. So yeah. Moving from weed to wine. I got to tell you, Tony, I am so glad that I picked up a fresh bottle of vodka yesterday. Yeah. I loved his the suppressive pups. Hi. I loved his honesty, integrity, and no BS approach. I loved how he gave people a platform when others wouldn't, regardless of whether he agreed with them or not, but did so with respect. Absolutely. Absolutely. That man was the epitome of holding space. Like, if people wanted to know what, thank you, Tony. Good. I likely will. People want to know what the dictionary definition is of holding space. All they have to do is look at any of the interviews on Doug's channel. Because that's what he did. Including having me on. I just went on a work trip and took some photos of the free winds. And he had my sorry ass on. But he held space for me, and he took good care of me. He took good care of Marilyn and got stories out of her that she didn't realize that she was prepared to tell, but she told them to Doug. Because he was respectful. And he was holding space, and he took good care of her, and he took good care of me. And he was a delightful human being. Simon's getting a glass pipe for Doug. Good for you. Memorial glass pipe. I approve. Blackberry wine. Okay, that needs to be in my mouth. And I don't say that about a lot of things, but I need that. Blackberry wine made locally around Columbia, Missouri here. Wow. That sounds delicious. I've had raspberry wine. The one time I went to Vintage Virginia, which is a wine festival in Virginia. They have apparently a lot of vintners in Virginia. Who fucking knew? And the raspberry dessert wine, good Lord, we went through bottles of it. They were small bottles though, but we drank a lot of them. It was delicious. But blackberry wine sounds astonishing, and I want it. Grief is the price we pay for love. Yep. Yep, it is. It is. He was patient and kind. I didn't understand something in a live with him and Marcus. He told me to email, and I did, and he talked me through it. I loved interacting with him and commenting on his lives. Yep. Absolutely. Suppressive pups. Faux show. That's how he did. He wasn't there to obfuscate. He wasn't out to confuse people. He wanted everybody to understand. And if you didn't understand, he was willing to talk to you about it. And I love that about him. Humble, down to earth, approachable, and just a delightful human being. I bought a small glass bong today. I shall name it Doug. Fantastic, Mr. Crow. That's a fitting tribute. I think he would be pleased with that. I think he would be very pleased with that. Clean it regularly, please. because he couldn't be bothered to clean his pipe. Clean it. I don't know if it contributed to his challenges, but Jesus Christ, clean your pipes, people. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. There are 42 people in here. 42 is the answer to life, the universe, and everything. So I'm actually really happy right now to see. Oh, now there's 43. All right. Well, briefly, it was perfect, but I'm also happy that number 43 has come in here. So it's still perfect. It's still perfect. I don't want to end the stream. And I still have half a beverage left. But I have to go and give blood at 2:30 tomorrow afternoon. So whoever gets my blood might wind up a wee bit tipsy. Stand by for a drink of drink. See you, Marlene, y'all. I'm going to be trying to get through this drink because then I have to go and sit in bed and then I have to read until I can get my brain to shut up. You have a dental appointment at 2:30? Seriously, no talk, Tony? You would do that. It's the best time to have a dental appointment at 2:30. Amazing. Did you schedule it like that on purpose? I hope you did. I'm sure they probably heard that joke a million times, but I hope you're not pulling my leg. Because that's hilarious if it's true. Works better for you than 8:30 a.m. And yes, you did. Good for you. Well done. Well done. I'm proud of you. You know, the other thing I find amusing is that this is a poster from Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Because my whole family loves that fucking movie. Yeah, Sophie, you just got it simply because of the fact that we didn't say it in the right accent. 2:30. Tooth-heady. That was probably terrible. I apologize. But if anybody's going to approve of me having a Close Encounters poster on the wall behind me, it's Doug. So. And I did point it out to him at one point when I was sitting in this room and we were talking. I did say, hey, see that Close Encounters poster? My whole family's obsessed. Yeah, that is the one with Richard Dreyfuss, for sure. This means something with the mashed potatoes. Yeah. You keep thinking of Marcus. I hope he's okay. Yeah, I do too. Somebody said that he posted something. I don't know. But, yeah, I hope he's okay too. I hope he's okay too. And I'm glad to hear that, that Kelly Copter is doing okay as well. I know that she and Doug were very close. So I'm glad to hear that she's processing the way she needs to be and doing what needs to happen. Sounds better with that accent. What, my fake Straya Kiwi accent? 230? Is it that accent or my goofy American accent? 230. They're hard R's. Accents are fun. They're weird though. You remember watching it when you were younger? Yeah. Oh my God, did I watch the shit out of that thing? I watched so much of that. The Kiwi Aussie one. Sorry, you're tired. Yeah, it's okay. We all are, honey. We all are. The Lone Dinosaur. You just woke, but going back to bed to see this is still going. Hugs to all. Keep thinking of Marcus too. Yeah. Thanks, Lone Dinosaur. Yeah, it's still going. We've been going for 5 hours now, and there's 44 of us in here. It's crazy. Absolute madness. Haven't seen that one in years. If you have the opportunity, watch the director's cut and check out some of the extras on the DVD version. It's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Great movie. Great movie. Yeah. The tired is finally kicking in now. Yeah, it's been that long. Yeah. 5 hours, 11 minutes. Let's do a few more Xenu Marlene's so that I can finish this beverage and I can go to bed. And hopefully I won't have drunk blood when I go to give it away tomorrow. El Fuerte, HSB, hi. As a fellow New Yorker, now living abroad, big hug. You learned so much from Doug. Yeah, honey, we all did. Big hugs back to you. I miss Doug, and I miss New York. And I told him that if he ever was going to go to New York, good night, Simon. Off you get then. Good night, darling. Take care of you. Please be in touch later. I told Doug that if he ever wanted to go to New York, to let me know. I would meet him there and show him around. Because I love New York so much. I miss it terribly. I'm happy to be here with my folks, but I'm also in the middle of fucking nowhere. And I'd like to be back in New York. Laters, guys. Love ya. Love and hugs to all. Love you, Cricket. Sweet dreams. Yeah. Love you right back, Sai. Sweet dreams to you. Sweet dreams to you. And have a good... You're not even going to have sweet dreams yet because you're off to work. Give your uncle a big hug for us. Is that what you sound like? No, that's a bad approximation of what you might sound like if I was able to accurately mimic what you sound like. But I can't do that right now. I'm usually pretty good with accents, but I can't make any guarantees today. One poem is done. Would you like me to email it to you so you can read it as a sign off? That would be delightful. I'd love to have it, Tony. That would be perfect. OG from the Boogie Down, baby. That's right. That's right. When I was just a baby girl, my very first big girl all by myself apartment was in the Boogie Down. Kingsbridge Heights, yo. That was my spot. That was my spot. I was just off of Kingsbridge and Jerome on Morris Avenue. 5th floor fucking walk up. I learned so much. And it was wonderful. Yeah, New York has seen better days, but it's also still pretty fucking awesome, Daniel Sander. I will say that. I will say that. I spent about a year in the Bronx, 11 months in the Bronx this last year. And I love it. I love it. There's nothing like it. Nothing like it in the world. You're from Washington Heights, El Fuerte? Right on. I've spent some time in Washington Heights. I've spent some time in Inwood. Went to Harlem, get myself a chopped cheese. You know what I'm talking about. Zena Marlene, y'all. Oof. Yeah. God, I could fuck up a chopped cheese right now. Absolutely destroy a chopped cheese. It'd wreck my carbs for the day, just for the roll alone. But God, that sounds really good. If you don't know what a chopped cheese is, it's on the internet. Look it up. It's a sandwich. It's kind of like a cheeseburger, but all mixed up instead of like burger cheese. It's a little bit different, but damn, it's good. I miss it. You're actually from Inwood. Nice, nice. See, people be saying Washington Heights. You're actually from Inwood. I see you. That's fucking funny. Nice. Yeah, you should have known better. Busted. We know. We recognize each other. We recognize our own in New York. We do. Yeah, a really good friend of mine owns an apartment building in Inwood. So I spent a lot of time walking back and forth before he owned it, before it was passed down to him when his father owned it. We spent a lot of time walking back and forth between Inwood and my neighborhood in the Bronx. And that's a big damn hill you got to walk up to get it. Inwood, Wisconsin? Shut up. Already. Inwood? I'm all out of wood. You all Dominican. Hell yeah. You're all out of wood. That's all right. I'm in Minnesota now. We got plenty. Come on over, Daniel. You'll have plenty to sand because you're a sander. I'll shut up now. Yeah, you all Dominican. El Fuerte. I was the only white girl on my block. One of 2 people on my block didn't speak Spanish. I was a baby girl. I was just 21 years old, living in the Bronx all by myself, like a big girl. Came from Minnesota. No fucking clue what I was doing. Working in Manhattan, living in the Bronx. Woo. Wouldn't trade it for the world. Made me who I am. Made me part of who I am. Contributed, that's for damn sure. Let's see if we got a poem. Peggy. Oh my God. Somebody thinks that I've upset them, and I absolutely have not. Or they absolutely have not. And now I feel terrible. Puppy photos. Oh my God. Love It sent me puppy photos. Little fat little puppies. Adorable. And okay, Love It. I will pass on those email addresses, that email address, as soon as I am done here to everybody. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. My email address is that chowyunsmut@gmail. Right there. No spaces. All lowers is fine. chowyunsmut@gmail.com. Tony. I understand a bit buzzed. So am I. Yeah, no, somebody thought that they had done something to upset me, and they absolutely have not. I've just been getting a bit, I'm a little scattered right now, and I have no idea what's even going on. And now I feel bad that I might have said something that makes somebody think that I'm upset with them. I'm absolutely not upset with anybody. Mostly anybody right now, but certainly not this person who asked me. Sophie, I need to send you an email address, and I need to send Peggy an email address, and I will do that when I'm done with this live. We've dropped. Oh, no, we're back at 40. Holy shit. Biggest populated stream that I've had so far on my stream was 15 people. So this is kind of amazing. I have no idea. You getting homesick now? El Fuerte? Yeah, I kind of don't blame you. I'm homesick for the Bronx as well. It's where my heart lives. Always. You've been afraid of upsetting people all week. Your apologies if you have. You haven't upset me. I think we've all been on tenterhooks. I think we've all, my nerves have been like cat's whiskers all week. We've all been kind of a mess. A bit flustered, perhaps. Yeah. But not anything having to do with specific actions of anybody. I think we're all just a fucking mess. Honestly. And I don't blame us. Nobody's had any idea what to think or say. What do you say? What do you do? We're just in this situation. And that's all we can do, is get through the situation as best we can. And we respect each other, and we hold space for each other. And we pull each other through. That's what we got. That's all we got. Because in the end, it's not like we can all get together and have that big puppy pile. I wish we could. I need kitten therapy terribly. I need to just lie on the floor and be covered in kittens. Little spiky, mewing kittens. Off to work now. Many hugs. Hopefully we catch each other in other SPTV chats, but you might take a break for a while. Adios. Yeah, I don't blame you. And I don't think you're going to be the only one, El Fuerte. Do what you need to do, baby. Take care of you. Adios. Vaya con queso. My Spanish life, my Spanish really sucks, but anything having to do with cheese, you know. Keeping the dream alive. Damn right. Candy's life. Hey there, Cricket. Doug loved you very much, and I loved seeing you two interact so well. I hope that that's true. Thank you. Thank you. I needed to hear that. I really appreciate your words and the time that you took to tell me that. I feel like a break is definitely coming soon after all this. Incoming soon after all this. Doug was pretty much the only one I was watching for the most part. Yeah, kind of don't blame you. You're not the only ones. Doug is taking that ride down the holiday road. Oh. That's all the... You're not getting any more singing tonight. That's all you get. If I have a thought quote that I think is beautiful and germane, but I got it from a Mason, do I need to sit on it? I'm half tough, be honest. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, because I'm not sure how I feel about the Masons, you know? And if I really, really think on it, I'm going to wind up snorting and raving about ball bearings under horses' hooves and Rosicrucians and all kinds of shit. So I don't know. But if you think it's beautiful and it's germane, bring it. I'm looking to see if... I'm waiting for the poem from No Talk Tony to come in. Your hips hurt too much to sit up much longer? Yeah. I hear you. I hear you, chemist. Don't go all Spanish on you now. Yeah, it's okay, Daniel Sander. I can't. My Spanish is limited at best. Don't forget to tell your son to download his library so for whenever you're ready, you know you have them. Yep, fact. Well done. All right, Tony, you say you sent it? Here we go. This is what came to you in the moment. All right. Let's have one more Xenu. And we're going to take this out from a little poem. The first word, or the first letter, you can't see it because I'm just going to read it. But the first letter in each line, if you read it all the way down, it spells out his name. Xenu, Marlene. Smoke them if you got them. Candy's life. This is my 4th death in the last 6 months, and I'm absolutely shattered. To all grieving, I'm sorry for your loss as well. Doug was very special and loved and will be missed. Yes, he will. And he was. Okay, but this is Masonic. Cover your eyes if you don't want to read it. What virtue has joined, death cannot separate. That seems germane. I understand why you wanted to share that. Suppressive pups. Thanks for doing this live, Chow. Glad I stumbled across it this morning. Need to be off now. Love, hugs, and healing to all who needs it. Have a good one. And may you have love, hugs, and healing as well. Have yourself a good day. Xena for the road with Doug. He's on his way. Xenu, not Xena. She's a warrior princess. Doug's not a princess. He was just a warrior. All right. Poem time. Do you feel that? Once you do, can you recognize it? Until just now, I did not. Greetings from a place filled with pups. Know that I am happy. Remember how I loved, cared, and always thought of others. Make no mistake, LRH earned the kick in the balls I gave, wreaking havoc on Lil Captain Davy of the fake Space Navy. It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Thank you so much, No Talk Tony. That's beautiful. Your hardest loss this year was your son and daughter-in-law's unborn baby who was born 15 weeks early, stillborn. That sucks. You have my deepest condolences for that. I inspired you. Thank you. I love to hear it. I love to hear it. That's helpful to me. So thank you. We can go round and round saying thank you all night long. I mean, really, I'm cool with that. All right, everybody. All 39 of you who are here. Thank you. Thank you so much for spending time with me and holding space with me, sharing your memories and your laughs and your impressions and your anger and your grief. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you. I'll probably be back on at some point tomorrow evening after I've fed the vampires and had a food. I agree with you, chemist. Let's not lose this. Let's not lose Doug with time. We have to keep him alive with us in our memories and in our actions. We have to do that because he's earned it so much. Glass raised for one last Xenu Marlene. Absolutely. Play Holiday Road on the way out to honor Doug. I wish I could. I don't know how. This whole streaming software thing, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I wish I did. Find it. Find it on the YouTubes. It's there. Rest up. More living to do. Damn right, Cam. Damn right. Good night, everyone. Try to get some sleep. Yep, you too, chemist. Prost. Back at you. Na zdrowie. Gonbe! You're going to be sending me another email shortly. I look forward to it. Maybe I'll use it for tomorrow night's stream. Doug would want us to live, love, and laugh. You damn right. And get stoned as hell. But mostly, he would want us to stay safe, stay sane, and stay the fuck away from Scientology. Good night, y'all. Mad love.